All right. Let's go. Getting started for some Aetherdrift Draft and Standard tonight. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. As we are getting started on this wonderful Wednesday, we will be doing a couple different drafts tonight from Aetherdrift, which I'm excited for because I got to play a whole lot of pre-release over this last weekend. I played in 4 different pre-release events. Limited environment, kind of different from sealed to draft. Obviously, when you draft, you get to pick the cards that you want to play with, as opposed to draft, you build your deck out of the pool that you open. So we will be doing some of that. Also, we're going to jump into building some standard decks a little bit later on in the stream. As y'all remember yesterday, we climbed from Diamond to Mythic here on Arena playing new cards from Aetherdrift. We played a Gruul Goblins deck. Which, hey, if we have some time, we can play some more of that tonight because that was quite enjoyable. And maybe we can build something new with the new cards, which I'm excited for. Some new and old cards. I might have some Doppelgang on my mind and playing that with some of the newer cards. So we'll see how far we in fact get to that. But yeah, we made it to Mythic yesterday. I'm currently sitting at 14-11 on the rank. I think we ended yesterday at like 10:59, but obviously it's just me logging on now for the day. So you drop in a little bit of rank as other people get to play and you don't. So we will be exploring that a little bit later. But you can see I'm in, Bronze Tier 2 in terms of limited. So we're going to be playing a lot of limited today and hopefully climbing the limited rank as well. So that's what I am very excited for. Also, today is a sponsored stream from our friends over at Wizards of the Coast. I am one of your MTG partners for Aetherdrift. So, at any point in time during the chat, you can always type !DFT into the chat, and then my link will come up, which brings you to the Arena website to tell you all about Aetherdrift and things that you can check out about like different packages and stuff that you can buy in the store. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some limited today, which I'm very, very excited for. Also, for those of you watching this later on YouTube, welcome in. I am streaming Magic 4 to 5 nights a week over on my Twitch channel live before the VODs go to live here on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, all those links are in the description of this video. You can always click, follow me over on Twitch, and experience the live streams. And soon we will be having some deck techs come to this channel for Standard. So you will be able to see me play them live before they go here on YouTube. So that would be a great time. So yeah, we're going to have a good time today. Big D the Villain, how are you? Hello. Welcome in. Happiest of Wednesdays to you, sir. Also, I've got my Bolas mug ready. If you don't believe me that it's a Bolas mug, I got the little Bolas claw as the handle. So may Bolas bring us luck today, and may Bolas make a return in the Magic story. Please. I would appreciate that. Okay, so let's jump right into some drafts because drafting takes a little bit to do that. Then we build the decks and we get to play. So let's go. Aetherdrift Limited, we're going to do Premier Draft, which is a best of 1 draft. Why am I doing that instead of best of 3? 1, because you get to play, in my opinion, more games with your deck. And if it's a deck that's not really doing well for you, it's okay, because then that means you'll quickly be able to draft again and build a new deck and do it all over. So let's do some Premier Aetherdrift Draft and see how we do. Abaddon, how are you? Good to see you. All right, so let's draft into... Let's jump into draft number 1 and see how we do. Okay, pack 1. We've got Sabsunin, Luxa Embodied as our rare mythic in this pack. It's kind of hard not to take this card because it is kind of good, right? 5 mana for a 6/6 reach, trample, indestructible. It can't attack or block unless it has an even number of counters on it, and at the beginning of your first main phase, put a counter on it. If it has an odd number of counters, you draw 2 cards. That seems pretty nice. So maybe we can draft a good Simic deck after taking this, or see where we could fit it in terms of what we draft. But other notable cards in this pack, I love playing with Embalmed Ascendant. That card is very good if you can get a good Simic deck going. If you can get an Azorius or Dimir artifact deck going, Memory Guardian is also really good with affinity for artifacts. And then removal, of course, and spin out. But I'm going to take the Sabsunin. Okay, next up. Got some pretty good uncommons here. You got the Rocketeer Boost Buggy, and you've also got the Greenbelt Guardian, which I enjoyed playing in the pre-release. 2 mana, 2/2. You can pay green to give target creature trample to end of turn, or you can exhaust for 4 and put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. So I think I'm gonna go with this, and maybe we get lucky and like the Venom Sack Lagak comes around, or like Stall Out or something like this. Repurposing Bay. Card's good if we went an artifact route. I don't know that that's too good in Simic colors. There is a Molt Tounder here. This taps to mill a card, or you tap to exile a card from your graveyard to add a mana of any color. Decent 1/1 mana dork. Second to maybe the Alacrian Jaguar in this pack, so let's try this. Shape, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hey, Crimson Ghost, how you doing? Luna will be here for when we are playing our matches. So, for those of you who don't know, Luna, my cat, is always on stream with me. She will be here. She is here. She is sitting next to me. But we have the screen clear for the draft, and then Luna will come out when we're playing our matches. Alright, let's see. We've got Ranger's Refueler. 3/3. Whenever you activate an exhaust ability, you draw a card. That's very good. And you can exhaust this to make a creature. There's also Run Over, which is a removal spell in green. And see how that we don't have any removal spells at the moment? I think I'm going to take the Run Over. Alright, let's see. We got Flood the Engine. This is a removal spell-ish, right? Taps enchanted permanent and makes it lose all abilities and not untap. We've also got the Green Dino, 6/6 for 6 mana with Reach and Cycling. I think I'm going to take the Flood the Engine. I like abilities like this. Oh, 2 really good cards in this pack for us. So we got Diversion Unit, which is a solid 2/1 flying for 2. It's also an artifact, and you can sack it to counter an instant or sorcery spell unless the controller pays 3. And we've got Fang Guardian, which is a 4/2 flash that pumps another creature or vehicle. I think I'm going to take the Fang Guardian, because I rather enjoy my flash creatures. This pack, we've got the Gear Seeker Serpent. Pretty good. Affinity for artifacts, so we don't have a lot of artifacts in this deck. And then we've got Gibrick Omnivore, which is a solid 3/2 for 2. So I think we'll take that. Aha! The Spike Shell Harrier, one of my favorite uncommons from Aetherdrift. When it enters, you return target creature or vehicle to its owner's hand, and if they have greater speed than you get to reduce speed, which is important, given there's a lot of Start Your Engines cards. So we'll take the Harrier. Alright, we got the Glitch Ghost Surveyor, solid flyer. There's another Flood the Engine here. I think I'm going to go with the 2/2 flyer that starts your engines. When you're at max speed, you can exile this from your graveyard to draw a card. Hey, Heimdall, how you doing? Yeah, we pack one, pick one, Sabsunin. It is. Hey, USG, how are you? Opponent shuffled into your deck 3 times with the Gear Hulk. Oh, no. That is definitely something that can happen in Limited. The Gear Hulk is very good. All the Gear Hulks are pretty good in Limited. There's a couple that really stand out in Standard, though. But yeah. So we got a sweet deck so far. In terms of creatures, we've got 7. 7 plus 2 removal spells, which is nice. Alright. Nothing for us in this pack. I can take the Amonkhet Raceway. This starts your engine, and when you have max speed, you can give a creature haste. Ah, the Jaguar came around. 5 mana for a 4/4 Vigilance. When it attacks while saddled, gets +2/+2. Card solid. And then the Serpent. We probably won't end up playing the Serpent because it's affinity for artifacts, but we'll put it here anyway. And we'll take the off color. Gain life land. And our last pick, Mountain. Okay. Pack number 2. Couple different sweet cards here. Our rare is a Her, but we're not in Ordzoff. There's a Point the Way, which starts your engines and lets you search for basics. Card is okay. There is Ranger's Aether Hive. This is a Simic vehicle. 3 mana for a 3/5 Vigilance. Whenever you activate an Exhaust ability, you make a 1/1 colorless Thopter with flying. And considering we took the Omnivore here, and there's probably other Exhaust abilities that we will eventually get out of here, I think we're going to take the vehicle. Vehicles are key to Aetherdrift. We are in a race, of course. So, okay, so we got Plow Through, which is a removal spell for 1 green, or destroys a vehicle or fights. There's also Beast Rider Vanguard, which is pretty good for us, and Bounce Off. I'm going to take the Plow Through, though. Destroying a vehicle for 1 green is pretty sweet. I got to draft your favorite Aetherdrift card. Is that Sabsunan, Danga? Hey, Lewis, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to see how we do with it. Pack 1, pick 1. I don't think there was a real good other option than this. We might build a standard deck with Sabsunan a little bit later. These are a lot of good cards in this pack. Number 1 is Captain Howler. So we took Swiftwater Cliffs. This says whenever you discard 1 or more cards, a creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn for each card discarded this way. Whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card. So maybe we get Splash Red for that card. There's also Roadside Blowout, which returns a creature or vehicle an opponent controls to their owner's hand for 3 mana, and you get to draw a card. There's Stall Out, but there's also another Run Over. As much as I want to take the Captain Howler, I think I'm just going to take another Run Over, because it's very rare that you find these really good removal spells in green. And that way we don't go into the extra color here. This pack is very good too. We got Ranger's Refueler, cares about exhaust abilities. Maybe we'll get the Keen Buccaneer to wheel around. The Skyray is very good. That goes good in the Izzet deck with that Howler. Ooze Patrol is also decent. This gets really big late game. And then Broken Wings. I think I'm going to take the Ranger's Refueler, though, because this will be our second vehicle so far. And if we draft more exhaust creatures, this card gets better to keep up with some card advantage. So we got Howler's Heavy, 4 mana Seal Pirate. There's Haunt the Network. This card is great if we had more artifacts. We've got Midnight Mangler. That's a creature on Oppo's turn. We've got Beast Rider Vanguard, which is also decent. 2/2 for 2. You could pay 5 to dig. Find a permanent card. I think we're going to take that card. Trade the Helm. 5 mana. Exchange control of target artifact or creature you control with target artifact or creature that your opponent controls. That's for 5 mana. So late game, you could give your opponent your Molt Tender and take their payoff card. I like that. I also am a fan of just taking another flyer. Flyers are just generally good. Rover Blades are okay. 3 mana 2/2. I'm going to take the Trade the Helm. I like that card. Oh, and another Ranger's Refueler. So you get 2 of these on the board and you use an exhaust ability, you draw 2 cards. Alright, sign me up. Alright, we got another Vanguard. We've got a Bestow Greatness. 3 mana, target creature gets +4/+4 and trample to end of turn. That card's legit. I'm not a huge fan of counterspells in Limited, but if you are, you could take this. Maybe we take Bestow Greatness. +4/+4 and Trample's pretty sweet. Nothing really for us in this pack. I'm going to take the off-color non-basic. Nothing in this pack either. There's Camera Launcher, which is an exhauster. When you get to exhaust this, you also get a Thopter. So maybe we can fit this in the deck. Stall Out. Tap a creature or vehicle. Put 3 stun counters on it for 2 mana. Aether Jacket. Blows up artifacts. Let's take the Stall Out. There's the Keen Buccaneer that wheeled. Very nice. We take this. And there's a Howler Sevi. And Grim Javelier in the sideboard. Alright, pack 3. Crypt Crawler Chariot is one of the rares here, but we're not in black. There's also Gas Guzzler, Hamhawks 42 preview card. Team Metajank, baby. There is a Sky Streak Engineer, 2 mana flyer with exhaust. That's pretty decent to play on turn 2. There's Wild Roads in terms of a non-basic. I think we're going to take the Sky Streak Engineer. 2 mana flyer that we can help exhaust at the end. I think is pretty decent. Oh, Waxen Shape Thief. This is a 4 mana flash clone. You can have it enter as a copy of an artifact or creature you control, or you can cycle it. And then there's another Ranger's Refueler here and another Engineer. We're going to take the clone. That can be good for us in many ways. Hey, Professor Hulk, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Oh, there's a Hole Drifter. I don't think I want Hole Drifter. I'd rather take this for the reason that it's that cheap flyer. And we have a couple cycling cards. Oh! Let me just tell you, during the pre-release, I had like 3 different decks with River Churn Monument in it. And it's relevant because it puts your opponent on the mill clock. If you can play this on turn 2, turn 3, play another 2-drop, be able to mill. If you mill your opponent every turn, then you can use its exhaust ability to mill your opponent equal to the number of cards in their graveyard. And that just so happens to work with the 2 Rangers Refuelers we have that would draw you cards too. Alright, we got Diversion Unit on 2 mana. We got another Keen Buccaneer. I think we're going to take the flyer, though. Flyers are really good in this format. There's a Serpent. There's an Aether Siphon. I don't think I would play this card. It's double blue. It's not an exhaust ability. However, at max speed, whenever you draw a card, each opponent mills 2. It's just not a creature on 3, which is why I don't think I'm a huge fan of it. Turn 3 is pretty important in this format. Guidelight Optimizer, add a blue to cast an artifact spell or activate an ability. Decent, that works for exhaust. Hey Corey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. There's another Vanguard. Spell Pierce, again. My comment on not liking counter spells in this format. We'll take another Vanguard. Probably end up having to cut it, though. Yeah, so Aetherdrift is pretty sweet. I'm glad that I get to play with a bunch of different vehicles again. We got to see that originally when we visited Avishkar. So, I'm excited for it. This is a 3/3, start your engines for 3. Or you can exile it from your yard with max speed and draw. I got to play 4 pre-releases, like I said, so we got to play some sealed. I've drafted this set once on Arena so far, and it was a pretty good deck. I think I went 5 and 3. Yeah, 5 and 3. I had an Ordzoff deck. An Ordzoff deck with 3 Zahur in it, which was pretty nice. We're not going to play a Point the Way in this deck. We do have quite a good amount of cards to cut here. Oh, nobody took this. I love this card. That thing has flying and haste and lifelink when you have max speed. Okay. So we got to cut 10 cards, huh? Alright, so let's do this little trick that I enjoy. If you type into the search bar T:creature, it separates your creatures from your non-creatures. So it lets you see in real time how many you have in each particular slot. So this says we have 22 creatures. Obviously some creatures can be what we don't play. And the good question is, do you count vehicles as creatures? So for example, Ranger's Refueler is a vehicle for 2 mana that's a 3/3. So you could crew it, but you could also pay 4 mana to make it a permanent creature that's a 4/4. So do you count that in your creature count is the question. Especially when you have like 2 of these, plus 1 of the Ranger's Aetherhive. So we'll see. In terms of exhaust creatures, we have 2 of the Engineers here, 1 Greenbelt Guardian, 1 Keen Buccaneer, so 2, 3, 4, 5 in the Camera Launcher if we play that. 6, oh, only 5. 5 exhaust creatures, but 7 exhaust cards with the Refueler, huh? That's pretty good. Did okay worse off today, too? That's awesome, Jeffrey. How you doing? Hey, SP. Hey, Go Cowper. What up, what up? Jeffrey, thank you so much for the streak, by the way. We do enjoy the streakers in chat. Well, we're definitely cutting the Gear Seeker Serpent, right? Because if I don't have these couple vehicles out or this out, this costs a full 7, and I ain't about that life. Trade the Helm is also kind of not great, but we do have a bunch of artifacts, but artifacts that I don't want to give my opponent. So let's get rid of this. So 8 more cuts. 21 creatures. We can still get rid of some. Optimizer is good. Skyray can probably go. We don't have a lot of cycling cards or things that make us discard. Get rid of one of the Vanguards in favor of the 3/2. In this set, there are a lot of things with 3 toughness, so sometimes you just need to attack into them. So even though this card is vanilla, it matters in terms of how the other cards are made, right? So like, you could attack your 3/2 into your opponent's Loxodon Surveyor successfully, or block it successfully. Whereas this Vanguard is always a 2/2 forever, unless you alter its power toughness, and you'd have to wait until turn 5, or you have 5 mana to order to dig for another permanent card. So, we got a Harrier, we got a Jaguar. We can get rid of the Howlers heavy, I think. And maybe 1 Surveyor. This gets me to 17 creatures. So 4 more need to be cut. Removal spells, we've got Plow Through. Let's get rid of this for now. We've got Plow Through, we've got 2 Run Over, 1 Stall Out, 1 Flood the Engine. Bestow Greatness is a pump spell, not a removal spell. So maybe we get rid of the Bestow Greatness. I'll get rid of Stall Out. That taps a creature and cycles. And then I gotta get rid of 2 more cards. I really want to keep the vehicles. Definitely keeping the River Churn Monument. This is 2. This is 1. We could also play Power of 41 and just cut 1 more card and 41 cards. Given that Sabsunin lets us draw extra cards, and so does the Ranger's Refueler. The limited experts will tell you, no, that's no bueno. You shouldn't do it, but we'll do it. So 1 more card's got to go. What to cut? Maybe it's the Camera Launcher. Like, even though this has exhaust and would trigger this ability, It's a 2/2 for 3 mana, and I think it's our weakest creature in the deck. So that can go. So we'll try that. I'm doing well, Jeffrey. Thank you for asking. Real life streams were so fun and looked good. Chose a good gamma position. Yeah, so SP is referring to I did live streams from my local game store. And we were doing pre-release streams. So I did that last Friday night. And then we did an all-day stream on Saturday from like 11 a.m. to, I don't know, 10 p.m. by the time I left there. And so I have a little stand that I put in front of me. And it's literally like my phone is in my face. And I stream off of my phone. And I have my laptop next to me to check out the chat. And so we were doing that all day. Those are my favorite streams to do. When I started this channel 3 years ago almost, I started obviously doing Arena, but then also figuring out a way to stream from my LGS. And it's a good way to like involve you all with the Paper Magic community, you know? I like it. I appreciate that, Jeffrey. Thank you for the kind comments. Believer in 41 and 61? I might not agree with Hamhocks on the power of 61. But 41 in a limited environment, I think, is just fine. So for y'all, I'm going to put up a prediction. The prediction is going to be, will we get at least 5 wins out of this deck? Are we going to get at least 5 wins? So that prediction is going up for y'all now. Yeah. All right, predictions going up in case you'd like to get in on that. Please feel free to. Please feel free. Yeah. Hey, Slay Moon, how you doing? Before I go into Wednesday Night Standard, do you see anywhere to cut anything in Dimir mounts for Momentum Breaker? Cut 2 for Go for the Throat. I believe that folks have been cutting Go for the Throat. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of Dimir bounces playing like 2 Momentum Breaker alongside of the Nowhere to Runs. So still 3 or 4 Nowhere to Runs in the deck plus 2 Momentum Breaker. And I think that's a little bit better for you than Go for the Throat. Yeah. That's what I would recommend. I personally haven't played the bounce deck since Aetherdrift's become legal. I've also seen some versions playing Grim Bobble, though. Just FYI. Like, playing like 2 Grim Bobble in the deck alongside all of those things. Oh, geez. No blue mana. We're going to keep and trust the process. I will draw a good old island. Oh, opponent with the 3/2 vanillas. Hey, we found an island. Okay. So we're going to... I think we got to like play this and block and then follow up with the blue creature. Hopefully they don't have a pump spell. Hey, Pappy, how you doing? Yeah, block. I also could have attacked, but the block seems fine. Pothole Mole. When it enters mill 3, return a land card from your graveyard to the hand. No lands, unfortunately, for them. Okay, Forest. I could play Refueler and then animate it. I think that's fine, because I'm not going to block this 2/3 anyway. Yeah, let's play this. And then we'll pass. Oh, Slain Moon, I was saying, yes, I've seen decks playing 2 of Momentum Breaker instead of Go for the Throats. Some mixture of them, but more of 2 Momentum Breakers in those decks. If you control a mount or vehicle. We probably should play our flyers this turn. I can only play 1 flyer. And this is a fight ability. No, deals damage equal to something. So I can play Diversion Unit and run over the 2/2 so they don't pump this. Yeah, I think that's what we do here. This is also an instant, but they're tapped out. Cool. The Bauble artifact. I've seen some lists play like 2 Grim Bauble in their sideboard. Not sideboard, in their main deck. Over cut down. So previous to Aetherdrift, there were some bounce decks that were playing some amount of cut down in the main and or the sideboard, along with Go for the Throat. So they look to have been replaced by Grim Bauble and the Momentum Breaker. I haven't seen more than 2 per list, and I think that is the correct amount. Play this. They've got a 4/4 Trample Reach that I really can't deal with unless I were to animate this. I'm stuck on 1 blue, which kind of sucks. Alright, let's play the Refueler. And then this is 4 mana. We could pass. I could also, like, crew this to block the Pothole Mole. Cryogenic, how are you? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Lethal. Happy Wednesday, y'all. We are doing some Aetherdrift drafts today. And we'll be doing some standard later, too. Alright, take 4. Currently cooking. Are you cooking enough for the rest of chat? This is a very important question. Hey, we found an island. Alright, this costs 4. But no blue. So, like, we could play this. Animate this exhaust ability. That draws me a card. Ah, we found the Aether Hive. Alright, go to combat. They could double block here, but now they can't block the diversion unit. This is 1 away from being exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 2 away. Hey! Overrated, thank you. That's right. Thank you so much, Overrated, for 15 months of the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Oh, not enough steak to go around for us? Hey, we'll take something else. It doesn't have to be steak, but I'm sure chat would appreciate a little snack, you know? If I don't block, I take 7, 8, 9 here, and I can only do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the crackback. Alright, so let's block the Pothole Mole. And then we'll take 7, unless they got a pump. This reduces this cost, so this can become 7, 8, 9, 10. They could also animate Boom Scholar here to give their creatures trample and 2 counters, which I'm very surprised that they didn't do there. Whenever you activate an exhaust ability. Well, problem now is they have 2 of these. So this exhaust ability costs 4, and this exhaust ability now costs 3. So that's kind of scary. We can start your engines. I can smack them in the air with a flyer. Yeah, let's do this. Let's attack with our 2/1. This puts them to 12. We go up a speed. I could play this. This crews this, which is a 3/5. Okay, and then we'll pass. Totally fine. Next time, though, Cryogenic. Next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana they have. They could pay 4 for this. This will only cost them 3. So if they have an untapped land... Oh, no. Okay. That's a Boomobile. So they get 4 mana of any woolen color. So they could activate this for 3 and deal 3 damage to any target. That would kill this engineer, or this surveyor, or this diversion unit. Or they can just exhaust one of their creatures here. Oh, they're just going to deal 5 to me? Oh, no, because it costs 4 less. That's a good game. That's a good game. Beep, beep. I totally forgot the reduced cost for the Boommobile. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Alright, so starting off with a loss, which isn't great. Let's go ahead into game number 2. Now, the goal here is we have to get 7 wins before we get the 3 losses. Or in the case of the prediction that's up, we got to get at least 5 wins. So, let's hope we have a little bit of a faster start with this next game. But yeah, how's everybody in chat doing? How's everybody's Wednesday? Have we been drafting any Aetherdrift on Arena, or playing any Sealed or New Standard with the new cards? How's it been for y'all? We'll start first. This lets me play this as a 2/2. This is a 3/3 maybe. Ooh. I mean, I can get this creature in. Better the 2/2 to trade with the Death Toucher. Went to Aetherdrift pre-release last Saturday. Got 3 Mythics and 2 Verge lands. I hope they were good Mythics. The Verges are relevant for Standard. So it's kind of good that you get them, but it kind of like sucks to open up lands in Limited generally. But if your Mythics were really good, you probably did fine, huh? This is a fight spell. Well, we can start your engines. This puts me at speed 1. I'll attack. If no blocks, I go to speed 2. Beautiful. Coalstoke, Gearhulk, Radiant Lotus, and the last ride as your promo. Interesting. Hey, Pekato. Got a foil Verge land and 2 of the green-black card that generates 1/1. Ah, Atachik. Atachik is the green-black card that makes insect tokens. That card's really good in Limited. It costs a little bit, but... And it's no Hornet Queen, but it's still a pretty sweet card. This is pay 2 to tap, so you can't do that. You go to speed 2. Not another island, but we can play the forest. We can do... I think we play this again, because then I get to play Sabsunan next. I just can't attack this turn. Target creature you control fights. Yeah. And I don't want to lose a creature. So we'll pass. Oh yeah, you remember Hornet Queen overrated? Got a River Pyre and Bleach Bone. That is the red-blue and the white-black one. It's pretty good. Alright, they're exhausting this Keen Buccaneer. That's going to turn it into a 3/4. Discarded another Keen Buccaneer. Maybe I double block this to get it off the board. Oh. They saddled. Now that gets +2/+3. Yeah, we're going to actually double block this one. And then we'll take 2 from the Death Toucher. And then I'll play land, the God. The God is indestructible. It can block because it starts with an even number of counters. Beautiful. We'll leave the Vanguard back too, just in case. I could always bounce the god. It's just indestructible. Can't kill it. Not by destroying, anyway. Make 4 1/1 Death Touch Flyers. Watch your Commander Pod collectively growing at once. Yeah. You have that with Doubling Season. You make 8 1/1 Death Touch Flyers. It's also a good pastime. Or you're playing green and white and you've got Anointed Procession and you make even more. Or you have Parallel Lives and make even more. Oh, what are we doing? We're going to find a way to bounce my Sabsunin. Alright, counter's going at this time. Bam. And we found the River Churn Monument. So I can make this fight this. I've also got Spike Shell Harrier, but that just bounces a creature. We can also just not play this. They have 26 cards. We both have 26 cards. I could play like extra creature plus plow through. Probably better than the monument. Probably not. I'm at 16. This can't block this turn. Okay, we'll play this. We're going to plow through. This fights this. You can keep the Death Touchers. I don't want them to keep this because they could draw a card. And then we'll pass. Or Doppelgang. Hey, Synapse. How you doing? Good to see you. Can't forget Doppelgang. We might be playing with some Doppelgang tonight. We just might. Alright, what do you got? Can you get rid of this? Because if not, it's an 8/8 next turn. Ah, Ovia. Ovia is sweet. Says each creature that's attacking one of your opponents has trample. No attacks. Okay. We are going to mill you to mill an artifact and the forest. That becomes an 8/8 now. So I think we play land, play Spike Shell Harrier. We're going to bounce the Ovia. We're going to go to combat and attack with both of these. Yep, you can trade there. Take 8, go to 10. And then we'll pass. And our speed goes up 1. And this lowered their speed. The only card in Aetherdrift that lowers your opponent's speed, by the way, is Spike Shell Harrier. Can we build Bant, Frog God? I was thinking Sultai. We might do some Sultai, Frog God. I kind of want to Doppelgang the Dread Beetle. The vehicle that is Siege Rhino. So we might do something along those lines. Who knows? I don't know what opponent can have here. Okay, we're going to mill them too. They go to 19 cards left in deck. Oh, they had a Pathbreaker Ibex. That's special guest. Alright, we draw infinite cards this turn. Still only 1 island. I promise y'all I have more islands in this deck. Let's play the Surveyor. An Engineer. Go to combat. I'll attack with the 4/4 and see if they'll trade with the 2/1. Probably. Unless you get a pump. Target permanent you control gains hexproof and indestructible 10 of turn. Alright, that's fair. So just my 4/4 will die because they have Death Touch. And then I'll pass. And Ovia comes back down. Drawing cards is great. They have 15 cards left in deck. OV is back. And GG's, I guess. GG's, Oppo. So I would have been able to attack with my Frog God that next turn. They could have just chumped. We had a flyer that they couldn't block, and a 3/3 that would have forcibly been able to attack through. So ideally, maybe they block, take 1, go to 9. But then this clock is on, because they would go to 13 cards, and then they'd have 13 in the yard, and if I top deck an island there, they actually lose. So that is the clock that puts on for them. So yeah, we're 1-1. Pretty sweet. We will gladly take that win. All right, game 3. Also, those of you in Twitch chat, hello. There is an ad break coming in about 10 seconds, just FYI. This is pretty good. We got 2 removal spells. That's not a fight. And we've got 2 easy creatures. Alright, start your engines, Oppo. Dimir. Well, that makes that card useless at the moment. So we'll play Forest and play our 3/2. Can't block that. And no turn 3, eh? I play land, go to combat and attack for 3. Play the Ranger's Refueler. We can exhaust this next turn and make it a 4/4 and draw a card. This spell also costs 1 less if it targets a mount or vehicle you control, so it costs 1 green instead of 2. Hey P-Thread, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. That's another Vanguard. So let's do this. It's 2 to crew. So we can play like... We can play the Vanguard. I can go to crew this. Go to combat, attack. Nice. I could run over or just play another creature. Given that they missed a land drop and they've only got 1 creature in play, I'm just going to play the Diversion unit and hold both removal spells for next turn. We could also play land, exhaust this, plus run over a creature. Because I'll have enough mana thanks to the cost reduction. Oh, Gonti, huh? Gonti says, whenever a player casts a spell they don't own, that player makes a treasure token. Whenever a creature is dealt combat damage to one of your opponents, controller looks at the top card of the opponent's library, exiles it face down. They can play it and spend any mana in any way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna exhaust this. So we draw. Then we run over. 4 damage to Gonti. And then we get to attack with everybody here. Yeah, that's a fine block. And you take 7, go to 4. And then we've got another removal spell for next turn. Yeah, Gonti is very good. Got a ticket tortoise. Alright, GG's. Sorry, opponent did miss on a land drop there, to be fair, and didn't have something to do on turn 3. So we were just ahead on tempo. So we'll take that one. Hey, the most. Where is the best of 3 and bronze? Am I in the right place? You are in the right place, Most. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Today, as you can see in the stream title, right now we are doing a Wizards of the Coast sponsored stream. I am an MTG partner for Aetherdrift. So if you'd like to check any of Aetherdrift out, if somebody could type in the chat for me, !DFT, a link will come up for you to click and check out all about Aetherdrift, whether that be like the sealed product or card image gallery, stuff like that. So yeah, exclamation mark DFT. That is the set symbol for Aetherdrift. There you go. Thank you, Overrated. Appreciate that. So yeah, everybody click that link. Check it out. So we are doing a couple drafts today, and then we will move on to be playing best of 3 standard. But normally all the time when I draft, I play the premier draft, which is best of 1, because I get to play more drafts that way, and it's enjoyable. Am I a limited pro now? Am I? Fun fact, even though I primarily play standard on this channel, I love playing limited. That's why I play all of the pre-releases when I can play them, because it's fun to do so. This card is very good. Let's start your engines. Go to combat, attack for 1, go to speed 2, play Greenbelt Guardian, pay a green to give it trample, pay 4 to exhaust, and put 3 counters on it. Oh, yikes. So if they saddle it, they can search for planes and put it in their hand. Primary standard, but play sealed limited every once down gun. It's fun. It's enjoyable for me. I like to draft. I used to love playing like limited to the extent that you would like be able to counter draft, like paper limited at the table, like read the signals going around, so you would counter draft a card so that way your opponents couldn't take it. That was always very fun to me. Not everybody would enjoy it, but it was fun. Let's crew here. Actually, I don't have to do that now. I can do it at instant speed. My hesitancy is they are tapped out here. So honestly, let's crew this. We're going to run over here. They can keep the flyer because I have another one. And then we get to attack for 2 here and go to speed 3. Arena, it's the best way to build a collection. It is really. Especially if you can see how many drafts that you can sort of like free roll, right? So if you can get to like that 5 wins or whatever you need to be able to like pay you back for your draft plus get a couple extra gems, that always is a sweet feeling, because then you get to draft again, collect more cards, play with the cards, and see how far you can go. Yeah, it is refreshing. So fun fact, I tell you all the time about like me going to RCQs and stuff. My best ever Magic tournament finish was the last Grand Prix Las Vegas, when they last had that. And it was like, I don't know, there's like 8,000 people in the room. And I went on day 1, I went 8-1 in the 9 rounds on the day. It was Modern Masters sealed, and I had a white-black, basically Kamigawa deck, because it most certainly was like Waxmane Baku and Spirit Arcane. And I got 88th place. I'll never forget. 88th place in the whole tournament. I 2-1'd one draft pod, and then unfortunately 1-2'd the other draft pod on the day. But I got 88th out of like 8,000 people. And that by far was such a fun set because it brought me back to playing original Kamigawa. I got to play cards that were printed in original, in Betrayers, and in Saviors of Kamigawa, and it was a good time. Learning to draft. Have 15 draft tokens? Draft. Listen, you learn best by actually engaging in that. So, like, doing the act of drafting. And I think you'll find that you like it, Pappy. Oh, I can give haste. Blue, green, green. Play this. I mean, they trade here, which I think... Oh, actually... We're going to do this. This is an instant. This gives haste right away to this. Can I do this? Or do we have a removal spell? Trip Up. That's going to return that to my hand. Okay. Or return it to the top of the deck. It can go on the top of the deck. I'm still going to attack with this 2/2, though. We'll leave this back since I can exhaust it. And now that we're at max speed, I can pay to exile this from my graveyard and draw a card. Hey, Lawson. How you doing? Remember Evan Irwin talking about how he did really well in OG Kamigawa Limited? It was a fun set to play. Original Kamigawa came out kind of around the time that I started playing Magic. I started playing Magic in 8th edition. And it was a fantastic time. So I got to experience original Mirrodin block. I got to experience original Kamigawa block. Bushido was an experience for me. Also, you got to play with OG Sakura Tribe Elder when damage used to use the stack. And so you could block with your Sakura Tribe Elder, deal 1 damage to a creature, and then sack your Sakura Tribe Elder with damage on the stack and go get a basic land. That was OG. This exiles let me draw a card. I guess I could just exhaust this. And then this lets me attack for 3. Unless you're going to bounce this to my hand. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And then we'll just pass. They're on top decks. I have this Engineer plus the Surveyor. This is crew 3. Okay. So here is Ranger's Refueler. Then we can play Sky Streak Engineer. We can do this and give this haste. And attack for 1 in the air. And pass. Didn't play limited outside sealed before Arena. Would do the odd draft, but not too often. Yeah, damage on the stack with activated abilities. Remember Mog Fanatic? Mog Fanatic was one of the really sweet cards that you could play. Alright, this draws me a card. I don't need to give haste. I can go to combat and swing both here. Interesting. Okay, let's play the Keen Buccaneer. That gives me another creature with an exhaust ability. So I could pay 2, draw, discard, draw a card from Ranger's Refueler. I actually can crew both of these. 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw 2 cards. Oh! That's not what we want to see. Okay. That's fine. I do get my vehicle back, though. Alright, so let's do this. Let's draw. Uh-oh, the land's not great. I need to draw something to be able to crew this. Fast, please! Uh-oh. Well, eventually I'll draw my mill artifact, right? Right? Okay, here's a creature. We can crew. It's not gonna matter much. I give haste. Oh, it doesn't die. So yeah. Let's crew. Go to combat. Attack with my 3/5. Now they could sack this to blow up my vehicle, which is probably coming next turn. I've got 5, 6, 10, 11. So there are 6 lands left in my deck out of 20 cards. Yeah. Alright, hopefully they draw nothing also. That's a 2/4. Reduces artifact cost. 5 lands left in the deck, y'all. 5 lands. Started playing Magic and Unglued. That must have been a set to join. Here's a Godlike creature. We're not going to give it haste. We will pass. Because they could profitably block either of these. Yeah, for sure, Serum Blaze. Red Sly. Oh, Red Sly in Standard. You got to play Arc Slogger and Slith Firewalker. Hey, Hammer, what up? How are you? How are you? Oh, Jaguar. So we will give this haste. I think I actually am going to saddle, so I can make it a 6/6. Let's see if they have removal. They have to block, unless they have a removal spell. Alright, now I got 2 creatures for next turn. Played red when you had Fire Blast. I played with Fire Blast before, in Pauper. Midnight Mangler, so that's going to turn into a 3/3. That destroys a vehicle. That gets me this back. They're at 4. And this lets me attack with both creatures. Haste here on the Jaguar. Combat, attack with both. Okay, take 3, go to 1, and then we pass. Do we have it? Yeah, nice. Alright, so we are another victory for Simic versus Azorius. And just like that, we go from bronze to silver tier 4. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Maybe ordering a box of Aetherdrift next week to draft a few buddies. That's awesome. Aetherdrift, it is very fun to play. The interesting interactions with the vehicles and your regular creatures to determine like how many of them do you want in a certain slot. Like, can you win with a deck with all vehicles? Probably not, unless you have the exhaust ones. So it's like, what is the good, like, mid-range? Oh, Lord. I will keep and get rid of this 3/3 in hopes that we draw. This works really well with this, so we need to draw Forest. Oh, we're going to have all islands this game. Like the one game that we had all forests with blue cards. Yeah, they played a raft and still lost. Oh, for sure. Like, Aetherdrift isn't, like, overtly powerful of a set like Duskmourn, right? Like, Duskmourn was a really, really powerful set. Never punished. Play the Refueler. Yeah, Duskmourn was, like, a powerful set. Foundations was sort of, like, mid-power, right? Because it's, like, it's more of an introductory set. Something that's legal and standard for at least 5 years. And honestly, I don't think we want like 10 million overpowered sets in Standard. Just from me being a very experienced Standard player. You know, when we had so many powerful Standard sets before, Standard wasn't good. So I'd rather them print on like a varying level of power levels. Giving you a couple cards, of course, that definitely add to like changing up Standard a little bit. Or giving older decks like more tools to expand, you know. Tap the pain land, got them with fire. Oh my. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. If you were just coming into the stream, hello. Luna seems to have stepped out. But yeah, we're playing some Aetherdrift Drafts for now, and then we're gonna do some Standard a little bit later. Oh, you didn't step out. Would you like back on your chair? Come on. I'll put you on your chair. I forgot to turn the Luna camera on, y'all, for the gameplay. Bam. Luna's here. Anybody in chat have treats for Luna by chance? She is very so kindly asking. Not blocking. Heimdall, Lawson, anybody else to the treats? Cryogenic, thank you. Any more treats for Luna? Luna, I got treats for you, don't worry. Flood the engine isn't worth it to play on any of these. If I don't, I'm going to take 4. Not worth it to play the 4-2. I guess we'll keep the Pothole Mole tapped for now. Well, Jeffrey, Wait for Fate, and Mama Boo, thank you all for the Luna treats. Luna, say thank you. There we go. For those of you watching this later on YouTube, Luna, my cat, is with me in every stream. Her camera just won't be up for when we're doing the drafting, but we will keep putting it up for the gameplay. You can feed Luna treats in my stream regularly, and she rather enjoys the treats. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday, y'all. Yeah, we'll pass. This isn't going great. Not this game, anyway. Building blue-red discard aggro deck for the season with the new Mako, the 2 pirates, the 1 red pirate, and the 1 and a blue pirate. Also playing Monument to Endurance from Aetherdrift in that deck is really good. Yeah. I mean, I can block here and get rid of this. Unless you got a pump spell. This is a sorcery. If I can get a green... Oh, but it's a fight, though. Might have to just, like, flash and block something. If I can draw the Frog God, we're back in shape. We'll pass. Okay, so this lets them dig a little bit. Luna's very active. Yeah. She's been having the zoomies the last couple days. Alright, what do you got? Catalyzer. That starts the engines up. I probably got a flash and block, to be honest, because I'm going to take 4. And if we draw another green creature, then I can't play the Fang Guardian alongside of it. And they might also just have a removal spell. Lightning Strike in red. Kills the Fang Guardian. They could have Bestow Greatness and give their creature +3/+3 and trample. We drew this, but we're dead. 3, 6, 8. Yeah. Win some, lose some, wreck some. We lost this one. GG's. Yeah. We were stuck on green for a little bit, but honestly, we didn't draw anything to keep up tempo with them. And that happens sometimes. Oh, Lucky, thank you so much for the Luna treat. Y'all, we can't lose another one. Luna, say thank you. There we go. Thank you, Lucky. Alright, we can't lose another one, y'all. Jeez. We got Sabsunin and Rangers, Aether Hive, no islands. I think I'm going to keep because we have the Omnivore and Plow Through. If I draw 1 island, we're in good shape here. Or Amonkhet Raceway to start our engine. Catalyzer starts your engines. Play land, start our engines. They have the aggressive Boros deck. Ooh, that gives this thing lifelink and indestructible ton a turn. Can't block. That's not an island. It is a run over, though, which does deal damage rather than fight. So let's do this here. And then we'll come in for 3. I could plow through and trade with their catalyzer, but then we're going to be playing off the top of our decks. And theirs is probably better than mine, considering they have both their colors. I just want to play my Frog God. Rover Blades, that's double strike. Hey, found an island. Okay, so we can Ranger's Aether Hive. This is a sorcery. This gives equipped creature double strike. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to crew, and then we're going to plow through. This fights this. That way they can't equip that next turn. And then this next turn we get to play Sabsunin. Famous last words, I just need to draw 1, insert land, yeah. That is me. Alright, catalyzer back. Equip cost is 4, though, unless you're going to crew. +2/+2, that's 8 damage. Uh-oh. Alright, we're at 6. Land Frog God. So we do get to block for a turn. Just to be safe, I won't attack with the Omnivore. Prage, that they have no exile effect here. Prage, no exile effect. Road Rage. Alright, I'll crew this just in case. Just in case. Chandra Spark Hunter. Uh-oh. At the beginning of combat step, choose up to 1 target vehicle. It becomes an artifact creature and gains haste. +2, sack an artifact or discard a card. You can make a 3/2 that you can animate off Chandra's ability. You can also animate the Rover Blades if you want. Nothing. Okay. Drew 2 lands off that. Not great. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could flood the engine to tap the Rover Blades down. That thing has double strike. You can pay 4 to equip, but it makes it lose all the other abilities. Then we'll play the Sky Streaker. This will not be able to attack or block, so we can use this to crew this. Unlucky that I can only deal 3 damage to Chandra here. Yeah, okay, we'll pass. Hectic Blaze, how are you? Welcome, happy Wednesday. How you doing, how you doing? I can't kill Chandra, unfortunately. I only have 3 power to be able to deal 3 to Chandra. And if I do that, then I can't crew during their combat step. Sabsunin can't attack or block while it has odd counters on it. It can only do it with even counters. Oh, that's going to blow up my bike anyway. That's fine. Maybe I'm dead here. My Sky Shriek Engineer is going to have to block End Rider Catalyzer. The 3/2 is going to be a creature, so this is essentially going to put me to 3. Roughly. attacked with the 3/2. If I don't block, I go to 3. Okay. Then I'm dead to, like, Lightning Strike. It's probably fine. You can sack the thing if you want, or discard a card, draw a card. Now, they have many blockers. Granted, this will be 8/8 trample. This by itself can't kill Chandra, but I'm not in a position for it since we're at 3. Unfortunately. Well, that land isn't great. This we can exhaust. And then pass. I think we die because they can make the vehicle and crew it. And then they'd have 3/3 things. Yeah. 0 on Chandra, combat, animate it. Ooh, this flies. Distribute 2 counters among 1 or 2 other vehicles and or creatures. That's fine. They can also give that Spire Cycle haste if they don't want to make the token. But I'm pretty sure if they made the token and gave it haste, we would die. Because this static ability triggers only on combat. And they could still do that. And then we're definitely dead. No, they didn't animate one. Interesting. Alright, so this is going to draw me cards. Can no longer attack or block. Play land. Play my 2 creatures. So 3 blockers on possible 4 attackers. I think our only hope this game is if we draw the River Churn Monument on a turn that we can block with Sabsunin and start milling them out. Or they draw Lightning Strike and then just destroy us. Oh, this kills me. 2 damage to any target. So this deals 2 to me while saddled. You can saddle this, attack for 4. Deal 2 to one of my flyers or 2 to me. Then I double block with the others. And then we're in trouble the next turn. Interesting. They sack the vehicle to draw. Animate that one. Also flying. It doesn't have trample. I think this has to deal 2 to one of my creatures, so that way I can't kill both of these flyers. Right? This blocks here. This blocks here. Alright, so now this has even. It's 10 power. Here's a Ranger's Refueler. This can turn into a creature. Play a land. I think we're going to do this now. That way I can draw a card. Alright, we'll pass. Got 3 blockers on 3 attackers. Same thing is still true here. If they just make the vehicle off Chandra and give it haste, they win the game. Whenever an artifact enters, deals 3 to any target. Oh. Well, we're dead to Chandra Emblem? Maybe? Oh, that's not an artifact, but they get an artifact next turn. Uh-oh. Alright, we're in trouble. Drew a land. Okay, draw 2 more from the god. God can no longer block. So Guardian. Exhaust here. Draw from the Ranger's Refueler. That's another creature. Yeah, we're dead to Chandra 0. I mean, I'll keep playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also 5 blockers on... Or 3 blockers on 5 attackers. Plus this. Alright, we'll pass. I can't imagine a world where they don't, like, try to kill me here. They got the Brightfield Glider off the top. Hey, Pain Ostrich, how you doing? Thoughts on the new set? It's great. It's fantastic. We're playing some drafts today. So today we are doing a sponsored stream. So big thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring the stream today. We are playing a couple Aetherdrift drafts, and then we'll be building some standard decks in a bit. GG's. Alright, so we got what? So 3 wins with this deck. So not the greatest. Still good for some gems and packs. So we'll leave those. We'll choose prediction. Option 2 is going to get some channel points there. And now we can start a new draft. So let's get it going. Luna's got to go away for just a moment. And then after we finish the draft, we will, of course, bring Luna back. Welcome, y'all. We are doing a draft of Aetherdrift here on Magic the Gathering Arena. Big thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring the stream today. Much appreciated. And it is time for draft number 2. If you were just tuning into this video, you will see that I stream 4 to 5 nights a week over on my Twitch channel. Those links are below. And Aetherdrift's been fun so far. We've had mixed results. I had a really good Orzhov deck, a not so great Simic deck. So now we'll see what we can do next. So thanks for tuning in. You will hear me in this video, though, talking to some folks in chat. Again, like I said, I stream this live on Twitch, so make sure to stop over there and hang out with us. All right. Pack 1. Winter is a 3/2 ward, pay 2 life. Exhaust for 4, exile X artifacts from your graveyard. Each other non-artifact creature gets -X/-X. Card's okay. There's also... So this is a removal spell. Yeah, but you gotta sack things. There's Molt Tender. Boosted Sloop. Whenever you attack, draw a discard. So this is good for the cycling deck. There's also Apocalypse Runner. Target creature you control with power 2 or less gets lifelink and can't be blocked. Solid 6/5, crew 3. I say let's go for the Winter. And let's see if we can get a Dimir deck going here. Winter does have the Blessing of the Speed Demons. Oh boy. I mean, here's Riverturn Monument. There's Wretch Doll in this pack. 3/1 for 2 mana. There's the Black-White Verge. There's a Trip Up. There's Packdoll Terror. I love this card. Winter cares about artifacts, and there are some affinity for artifact cards in the set. So I'm going to take the Monument. Pappy, I will give Luna a treat during our first game. See a few Aetherdrifter cards in Explorer. Yeah, I mean, Explorer / Pioneer is a much larger card pool, right? Ooh. There's a Debris Beetle. If we want to go into Sultai. This card's very good. Many people say this is the Siege Rhino vehicle, because when it enters, each opponent loses 3 and you gain 3. Also, it's only crew 2, which is pretty nice. Oh, DG Weedy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. There's the Wicker Folk in black. I'm going to take the Debris Beetle. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we can get some fixing for Sultai. There's Transit Mage here. Transit Mage actually searches up for Debris Beetle. Search library for an artifact card, mana 4 or 5. Put it in your hands for 3. There's also Sheffer Archfiend here. Let's take the Transit Mage. There's Flood the Engine in blue. There's Surveyor in green. I mean, we could play Dimir and, like, splash green. Yeah, let's take Flood the Engine. We get a Trip Up. It's a bounce spell. We got Mutant Surveyor. It starts your engines. This card's pretty good because you could pay 2 to give it +1/+1. So it attacks and blocks well. Yeah, let's take the Surveyor. Ooze Patrol here. Ooze Patrol is really good. Winter, exile X artifact card, so it helps fill the yard for winter. It's also 4 mana. Surveyor is a 3/3. Yeah, let's take Ooze Patrol. Ooh, we got the Broodheart engine. Again, we'd have to have early green, right? Your upkeep Surveil 1, and then it returns a creature or vehicle from your graveyard to the battlefield by sacking it. So, like, it's a late play Reanimator spell, but you get to surveil the stuff into your yard. Let's take that card. Also an artifact for winter and affinity reasons. That was a pretty good Transit Mage after the Debris Beetle. Now we just got to get fixing. So we got to take, there's the tapped blue-green land, green-black land, and black-blue land exists in here. You just got to find it. Luna, did you fall down? Come here. There we go. What do we got here? The Venom Sac Lagak is great. There's also the Streaking Oil Gorger, which is flying haste for 5. If you have max speed, it has lifelink too. It's pretty good. Alright, Luna, here's some treats from Pappy earlier, okay? Grim Javelineer. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+0. When that creature dies, it gets Surveil 1. I'm not sure that's better than Trip Up, so we're going to take Trip Up for removal purposes. And we have 5 creatures plus a vehicle at the moment. Is it weird that the engine isn't in blue? Do you mean the Debris Beetle or this Broodheart engine you're talking about? Nothing great here. We could take the Camera Launcher. The Surveyor came back. Let's take that. Get some more creatures in here. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like this. The Golgari cards are known for surveilling as much as the Dimir cards are. I like that it reanimates a creature or vehicle. That way this can actually reanimate your Debris Beetle. This is pretty nice. I think you run into that thing then where like all the Dimir cards are doing this ability. Golgari is also a very viable like draft option in this set. Alright, pack 2. Rare is Perilous Snare, but we are not in white. There's also a Sunbillow Verge here. Slick Imitator in blue. Sacrifice this creature to copy a spell you control and choose new targets. Card sweet. This card is amazing. Elvish Refueler. During your turn, if you haven't activated an exhaust ability, you can activate one that hasn't, as though it hasn't been activated. And it puts a counter on itself. It's a solid 2/3. There's also a run over in this pack. Let's take the Refueler. There's a Zahir in this pack. There's the Memory Guardian, which matters for our little mini affinity thing that we got going on here. Solid 3/4 flyer. There's also Hazard of the Dunes down here. Fantastic 4/4 trample reach for 4. Another Flood the Engine. We have how many artifacts? 1, 2. So this isn't all the time going to cost 5. Alright, we'll take the Guardian. Ooh, this is an artifact, Scarecrow. 1/3 flyer. There's also the Wicker Folk Indomitable. Cast this card from your graveyard by paying 2 life and sacking an artifact or creature. Get you a 4/3 back. I think the flyer is a little bit better here because you get to Surveil. The Surveil works good with the Broodheart engine, and it's also a card for affinity. We need some fixing is what we need. Need some fixing. Or this is going to be like my one pre-release where I had no fixing and just played natural Tron. Search your library or graveyard for a card with no abilities. Aether Hive is here. I think I won't run over, though. It's a good removal spell. Yeah, there were a couple Veloheart bikes that came around. We might be able to snatch one of those up. That adds a mana of any color. It's also in green and gains you life, which is nice. Yeah, run over costs 1 less if you target a mount or vehicle, and then it deals damage. So it's not a fight spell. It's better. But now we have 10 creatures in the deck, plus some vehicles, which is nice. Oh, Medicant Core. If only we were in blue-white. There's the Willow Rush Verge. I'm going to take that for fixing. The other card that's really good here is Hour of Victory. But we're going to take the land. It's a rare land, but we'll take it. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Alright, there's another Ooze Patrol here. There's a Bestow Greatness. Tortoise lets you create a treasure token, but only if an opponent controls more lands than you. So it's always bad on the play. We'll take another Ooze Patrol. This card's really good. Ah, the Red-Blue Verge. We're not in those colors. There's Mutant Surveyor again. There's also another Loxodon Surveyor. Let's take another Loxodon Surveyor. Solid 3/3. Ah! Jungle Hollow. Now, unfortunately, there are also a few really good cards for our deck here. One in Ranger's Refueler, which cares about exhaust abilities. And then Stampeding Scurryfoot, which also exhausts. I'm going to value this fixing higher, so I'm going to take the Jungle Hollow. And they've got another Surveyor here. I don't think Javelineer is better. I mean, it pumps another creature. Yeah, let's take a Javelineer. Omnivore is vanilla. This has affinity for artifacts. This is probably the pick. We've got 1, 2, 3, possibly 4, 5, and maybe more. Yeah, let's take the Serpent. There's the Veloheart bike I'm talking about. That fixes us, gains us life, and ramps us. I guess we'll just take the land. Alright, pack 3. Kaladin. Kaladin very good if we'd be in red-white. Rise from the Wreck is great. This returns a creature, mount, vehicle, and a creature with no abilities. There's also another Flood the Engine. Another Run Over. I'm going to take the Run Over. That removal spell is incredible. There's Unstoppable Plan. So interesting, because this card doesn't do anything when it comes out, but it's really good with River Churn Monument. Do we take it? It's really good with this card. We can't, like, search it up or anything. It's also not bad to just untap your things. I'm going to take it and try it. I had that combo in a pre-release, and it was fantastic. There's another run over. There's a stock up. Look at the top 5. 2 in your hand. The rest at the bottom of your library. Taking the run over. Got Grim Bauble here. Sky Shriek Engineer. I have 14 creatures. Bauble is removal once. So Pothole Mole. I think I want the Engineer on 2. I don't have a whole lot of cheap creatures to start, so we're going to take the Engineer. Another Ooze Patrol. I don't think I need. We'll take this Pothole Mole. Mill 3, return a land from your graveyard to your hand. Works really well for winter. Really good for Broodheart Engine. Especially if, like, you have the engine out and then you play the Pothole Mole and you happen to mill your Debris Beetle. Then on turn 4, you could reanimate your vehicle. Yeah, we can do that. That seems pretty sweet. So we got 2 pieces of fixing so far, which means we're probably not playing Wild Roads. Oh, here's a Fanguardian. There's Hole Drifter that draws you cards. This also pumps a vehicle. And it's 4 mana. I don't have a whole lot of 4s. Yeah, let's take Fanguardian. Oh, the 9/7 triple green creature. Can I take this? Can we play it? It's triple green, but it's also a 9/7. I don't know, we'll see. It's a 9/7. There's Earth Rumbler. No way! Wait a second. I'm sitting here looking at Earth Rumbler, which is a fantastic card. Not getting a second River Churn on Monument with Unstoppable Plan. That one. No way. Another Surveyor. That's crazy. I mean, maybe I'm overvaluing this card, but this card was incredible in Sealed. It was incredible. What's Mono Blue generally doing in this set? Was really fun 2 standards ago. Are you talking about like the Mono Blue standard deck? Because that's not really inexistent anymore. The Mono Blue deck kind of converged together with white for the Oculus decks. So Aberrant Oculus, being able to reanimate those cards. You can reanimate the Haughty Djinn and the Oculus with Recommission and with Helping Hand. And you can play the Mentor in the sideboard. Oh, I mean, it's a good 5-drop. Probably gonna end up cutting them, though. Yeah. Getting together with some friends for a buddy's birthday to draft Aetherdrift. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's always a good birthday hangout time to draft. There's also an enchantment that let you steal an opponent's creature. Oh, Catnip? Not Catnip. Kitnap? That card. One of the achievements. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Hey, Savreet. The rest got to pay, though. I mean, hey, listen. You can let one buddy draft for free. Other folks got to pay the way, you know. All right, so we got no 1-drops here. Again, we're going to use my little tool. T creature. This shows we got 22 creatures in here. So we're going to cut the sarcophagus, cut the camera launcher, Those are like the worst of the cards that are there, but it makes this a little bit worse. So if we do that, we have how many artifacts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might need to actually play the camera launcher. Let's put that back. It's better than the 2-drop for us. Yeah, the Dino's gotta go. That's triple green. We picked up a Jaguar, which is nice. So we got Engineer, Wicker Folk, and Winter. They've got Transit Mage. This searches for an artifact card with 4 or 5. So this is definitely just going to search up for the Debris Beetle or the Memory Guardian. So that can stay. We can cut one of the green Surveyors. This has Exhaust. Run over, triple run over, 1 Broodheart Engine. So 1, 2, 3. We can get rid of Trip Up. Maybe the Grim Javelineer. Go to 1. Oh, 1 Pothole Mole. I don't want multiple of those. Unstoppable Plan, Veloheart Bike. Flood the Engine is pretty important. We have 17 creatures plus the vehicles. So realistically, I can cut like another Surveyor here. The Ooze Patrols are great. This card's fantastic. 3 more cards gotta go, or 2 when we play 41 again. Yeah, maybe we cut Flood the Engine. And 1 more card. It can't be the Broodheart Engine. It can't be Camera Launcher, because we need the artifacts for Affinity. Fang Guardian is great. We could cut an Ooze Patrol. Maybe that's too much mill besides Pothole than Ooze Patrol. But both of these help feed this. So maybe it's a 5-drop. Like the Jaguar. Keep the Flyer. This gets me 15 creatures plus Veloheart Bike plus Debris Beetle. So really we still have 17 creatures in the deck. I like Ooze Patrol better than the Jaguar in this deck. For the fact that we have Broodheart Engine, Winter, Debris Beetle that all care about the graveyard. And then this creature gets bigger for the things that are in your yard too. Which is another reason we're keeping this Camera Launcher. Because it works with this synergy here. And then we have a legit mill win condition with double Monument plus Unstoppable Plan. I like this. I don't think we could play Reef Roads. I'd rather play a basic here. We've got 5 swamps, 5 islands, 4 forests. Same thing for Wild Roads. So play 5, 5, and 5, and then 2 fixing lands. I don't know. Let's go with this. New prediction. Will we get to at least 5 wins with the Sultai deck? Predictions are going up for y'all now, and then I'll catch up with y'all in chat. Remember what it was called? Playing standard, try to make mono blue deck work, but with no counter spells. That's a little difficult, Pain. Yeah, hey Reed, how you doing? March 5th, since order next Tuesday or Wednesday, should get it by then. You should. In fact, if you type !DFT into the chat, it'll bring you to a link for Aetherdrift. So if I can get somebody to type that into chat for me, I would appreciate it. That's !DFT, like it has in the description of the stream. Go ahead and click that. I would appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it's consistent. I like it. I like that we have graveyard synergies. It's rare to get good graveyard synergies in draft. Unless, like, you were playing with a set with flashback mechanic in it, right? Thank you, Reed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, but welcome in. If y'all are just coming into stream, hello, hello. So my name is Carlo, and we are doing a sponsored stream today from Wizards of the Coast. So thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for sponsoring the stream today. Exclamation mark DFT gets you to my link for Aetherdrift. If you would like to check any of that out. I am one of your MTG partners for Aetherdrift, so big thank you for that. It's very exciting. We're probably going to do another draft or two after this one, and then we're going to move into doing some deck building for Standard, because Standard's my jam, but I also love to draft. So go ahead and get in your predictions. It also looks like an ad is about to fire. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take just a quick 2 minutes restroom break, y'all. And I'm going to be right back to play games with us, okay? So go ahead and get in your predictions, and I will BRB in 2 minutes. BRB. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm excited for this deck. It seems a little bit better than the last deck did. We don't have the Frog God in this one, but still seems sweet. Let's see. I mean, this is worth it. We don't have anything till turn 3, but we have all of our colors. We have Veloheart Bike for ramp, so like we could play the bike into the Oil Gorger. Yeah, let's keep this. This makes blue because we have a forest. Seems good to me. I also think I have many different opinions than chat on Foundations. Not because I'm biased, because I was an ambassador for Foundations. Foundations has been the easiest product to get people into Magic. Like, in terms of some of the best products that they have ever released to be able to do that, one, the Foundation Starter Collection was really key for that. The beginner box was very easy into getting people to learn how to play Magic if you hadn't played Magic before. This gains me life, it lets me play the 5. We're going to be behind, though. I don't really need a land. Let's do this. Yeah, but Foundations was not a set that was designed for Pioneer or Explorer in mind. Foundations was a set specifically to help boost Standard. So the idea is to get more people into playing Magic, which Foundations does, because it was great for beginners. And 2, to give those new players in Magic a longer time to play with the standard legal cards. So Foundations accomplished both of those things. Yeah, that's as much as I can say on it. Foundations had a specific plan, and it did the specific plan. And if more people are playing standard, I am down for it. I am always for getting more people in the Magic, and especially getting more people in the Standard. You needed the 3-year rotation for Standard. And listen, hey, I was the person who was very skeptical on it. I originally was of the opinion that I don't think you needed to extend Standard to 3 years. In terms of the way that they've designed sets, starting with Karlov Manor with the 3-year rotation in mind, it is Standard is balanced. For a long time, Standard wasn't balanced, and that could have been because of having to print more powerful cards into the format because of only the 2-year rotation. By extending that rotation, you're allowed to print more mid-level sets like Karlov Manor and Aetherdrift. Yeah. And then you're able to design your sets to interact with others. For example, Aetherdrift. Aetherdrift, a lot of the cards in the set react really well with cards from like Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Right? For example, a lot of the Selesnya cards in Aetherdrift. +1/+1 counter based. They work incredibly with Aetherdrift cards. If you take a look at the artifacts that are in Aetherdrift, they work really well with some of the big score cards from Outlaws of Thunder Junction, like Simulacrum Synthesizer. Specifically, Repurposing Bay, which is a blue birthing pod in this set, works really good with that strategy. Enables some little combos if you don't just want a bunch of constructs around. If you went to a 2-year standard, you would be having a lot of highly powered cards playing against each other. Standard didn't work so well during that time, you know. You can't expect to have overtly powerful sets. That's not possible if you want to have a balanced Standard. Saddle and 5 on the Mammoth here. That means I have to like basically trade. I think I'm fine trading the Ooze Patrol. They're very ahead, though. This thing being a 7/6 is kind of crazy. Block here, block here. Take 3. I don't think they gave up on battles. They just haven't created more battles. Battles were specific to March of the Machine because it had to do with the storyline, which was the battle for the multiverse against the Phyrexians. So thematically, battles make sense in that set, whereas battles don't make as much sense in a set that isn't thematically based on them. But that doesn't mean that there isn't the design space to bring them back in, right? This fight's here. This block's here. I think I died to this. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can say that about any set mechanic. That's facts. Right? Some mechanics that are in a certain set thematically only belong to that set, and then you see it coming back in one way or another in another set. For sure. Oh, Savory, Luna's not here at the moment, but when she comes back, I'll turn her camera on and give her treat for you. In fact, if you would like to hear me talk more about all of this, I address all of this in our Magic Jank podcasts. So you can go ahead and type !podcast into the chat. Check out the podcast that me, Hamhawks, and Jaffer, and Damien do. I've literally talked about these topics so many times. What was the battles were a certain type of card that came out in March of the Machine. So they were enchantments, right? They were enchantments dash battles, and they came with counters on them. They functioned like enchantments. They were battles, but they came into play. Your opponent defended the battle. They came into play with a certain number of counters on them. When the battle was defeated or all the counters removed from it, there was a spell on the other side that you could cast for free. So the reason that worked well for that particular set was because thematically the multiverse was fighting against the Phyrexian invasion. So they all highlighted different planes, like Invasion of Murugunda. We've seen Murugunda in this set in Aetherdrift. Invasion of Zalfir. Yeah, that was the one that had Teferi, the Planeswalker, on the back. Oh, geez, we have too many green cards. Mulligan. Keep this. Bin a green card. Go River Turn Monument Pass. But yeah. Yeah, they usually do something when they enter the battlefield. So, like, right now in Standard, there is a really good deck that is, that has Invasion of Arcavios. Arcavios, tell me if Spell Pierce. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm wrecked. I thought the turn 2 River Turn Monument was going to resolve and we got it Spell Pierced. Yikes. Okay, here's the Surveyor. That starts my engines. Yeah, Spell Pierce returns in this set. So now it's legal and standard again. Luna's back. I'll turn on Luna's camera for y'all. Give me just a second. And I owe Luna like 2 treats. Luna, say thank you. There we go. Okay. We can play the Refueler, even though I don't have any exhaust abilities. Gives me another creature on the battlefield. Or I could attack, which is probably the plan here, since I have the ability to double pump. Oh, no blocks. Perfect, then. Speed 2, and then we'll play the Elvish Refueler. During your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate exhaust abilities as though they haven't been activated. Yeah, this is really good. This is a deck that you can draft. It's primarily Izzet, so red-blue cycling. This creature is crazy good because it's a 1/2, but it gets a counter every time you discard a card. And it flies. So, I mean, this is going to gain me life. Activate ability. That turns this to a 3/4. And then I can attack with both. Go up a speed. Exhaust abilities are just an activated ability that is on a creature that you can activate once. Unless the card says otherwise. Elvish Refueler is one of those otherwise. And so they just have an extra activated ability that do usually something that's really good. This one puts a counter. Some exhaust abilities, such as on this River Churn Monument we had, says pay for any number of target players each mill cards equal to the number of cards in their graveyard, which is pretty good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Activate this. Play Unstoppable Plan. This thing has Death Touch, so we can't exactly attack because then they'll trade here. Yeah. Another battle that kind of had a Swift Spear going. Oh, yeah. I remember that battle. I don't know that we beat that god. This is the only card that might be able to beat it, but I might be dead in the air before that. That's a run over, which doesn't kill it. Run over deals with this, but then I can't kill this. And this has reach. I think we need this. Yeah, we can't kill Sab Sunan in this deck. I think we took the bounce spell out, the 4-mana bounce spell, which would be able to kind of deal with this, but for a turn. Then I get wrecked by this, right? If you discard one more card, you force the block. Ooze Patrol, okay. 1, 2. It's a 7/7. Yeah, we're big dead. This can't attack this turn, but everything else can. They have 6 in the air. I can block 1, take 5, go to 1. Then these trade. I mean, if they cycle on instant speed, which they could do, we would die. So I have to block. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could play this. Still dead in the air, though. I can make this 5 power and it not be able to kill this. Then we gotta worry about the 7/7. Yeah. I could kill the 1/1. Take 5 in the air, but the same thing. They discard a card and we lose. Alright, good game. Yeah, we can't survive here. GG's. GG's. Alright, so we need to win literally 5 more. We need to win 5 more. More of the Sultai deck just isn't great. But I think we drafted okay. That's the thing about trying to learn like a new limited format. Some of them are very slow. Some of them are very fast and aggressive. I don't think this is an aggressive limited format. I think it's mid-level. Definitely slower than like Duskmourn was. Duskmourn was very fast, powerful format because the cards in the set were powerful. Foundations was kind of like mid-level too, but pretty bomb dependent. Well, we actually have good fixing. This doesn't start your engines. Alright, we'll play Winter. Solid 3 power. We can play Ooze Patrol early. Oh, this card's very good. Alright, let's see if they trade here. I'm going to play the River Churn Monument. And we're going to see if it sticks. Because I have 4 mana, including the ability to exhaust this. So if they don't kill this, we can keep milling them. Blue-red is really fast. At your pre-release, you ran people over really quickly. Just from, like, discarding cards like our last opponent did, Savreet. Take 2. Alright, then we're going to mill you 2. That hit a Guidelight Pathmaker and a Sita Varma. So this lets me play Camera Launcher as a 2/2. Let's attack with Winter first, because they don't have a positive block here. Then we play 3-drop and hold up the Monument, which, by the way, has Ward pay 2 life now because of Winter. Oh, they're putting something on the battlefield. What is it? No! Not another Samsunin! Oh, no. Alright, mill strategy. Here we go. That's the only thing I could do here. Alright, pay 2 life. Damn. Damn. That puts a counter there. I mean, I won't block this turn, because we'll have to block Samsunin next turn. So take 3. Mill you 2. So you have 5 cards in your yard. Untap. Land. Wicker Folk. Yeah, this has flying. Or I could Ooze Patrol, honestly. Let's do this and hold up the mana. Hit a removal spell in the Serpent. So this is a 4/4. No attacks. And we'll pass. (0-8) vanilla. Nice. We do like the vanillas. Now this they can activate to put a counter on it. Putting something else on the battlefield. That's a Skystreak Engineer. Okay. 1 mana versus 2. This thing has Trample. They can put a counter on it. I can double block. And then they get rid of the Ooze Patrol. Unless they have a different pump spell, like the +4/+4 trample one. Oh, nothing! One thing that you guys will learn here is I manifest cards into existence. I'm like, they have the mana up for it. They probably have it. They have 8 cards in the yard. Land 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We surveil 2. Velo Heartbike ain't great at the moment. The Refueler we could play for 3 +2 plus Monument. Yeah, okay. We'll leave that. And we'll pass. Yeah, sometimes you get a lot of removal. In this set, like in past sets, like in Black would have like so many good removal spells that you could play. In this set, you have Grim Bauble, you have the 3 mana destroy a creature spell. There are things that you can do. In this set, I think there's a little bit less. Why'd they attack with the 0/8? Okay, I think I have to flash this in. They all have trample. So, like, I block here, take 2, 8. That's 10, 11, 12. So we're at 3. I play a creature. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Here's the Refueler. Can activate ability. And then we pass. And so block here. They can exhaust this creature and win the game. This is trample anyway. So we take 1, 2, 3 if they just attacked. Oh, that's really good. Yep. And then I can't block that flyer. Because the Flood Engine on my Wicker folk. It's pretty good. We'll block anyway. And we'll mill in order to assert dominance. Block. Good game. Good game. Even I'll give you a beep beep. How about that? GG's. Not as great, y'all. Not as great. But hey, that means we get to draft again. And we get to do another deck. So option 2 is going to get channel points there on the prediction. And we still get a boosty pack. And we get 50 gems. Alright, next draft. Luna, I'm going to give you treats. Just so you have an extra treat. And then we got to get rid of Luna's camera for the draft. And then we'll put it back on for gameplay. I know, I got to play better, right? Or we just got to draft better. But this is the beauty of playing a new set. We learn it together, you know what I mean? Draft is not the same as sealed. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, a couple good cards in this pack. So, well, the Merfolk is okay. It exhausts to draw cards. That's the only thing it really does, though. There's not really any Merfolk in this set. So you don't get that thing. Aside from putting counters on itself. Adrenaline Jockey is nice because it says whenever a player casts a spell, if it's not their turn, they take 4. It's a pilot, so it works well with vehicles. We have Voyage Home, which draws and gains life. This card is incredible. And then there's the Broodheart Engine. Maybe we can take this and try to draft a blue-white artifacts deck. But we'd have to stick, like, to doing that. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, Transit Mage. Collision Course is good. There's the 2/4 that reduces the cost of artifact spells. There's also a second Adrenaline Jockey here, which is pretty nice. If we took the first one, we had 2 of them. Collision Course is nice. It deals X to a creature where X is the number of permanents you control that are creatures or vehicles. The Interface Ace is nice, but this will probably come around. I'm going to take the Quick Welder. Artifact cost reduction is probably relevant if we're going to go the artifact deck route. Ooh, Air Response Unit. Boommobile. Boommobile is really good. Though I don't want to get into another, like, splash thing going on. I'm going to try to stick to the 2 colors. There's also Hole Drifter. This cruise enters, draws 2 cards for 5 mana. 4 mana if you have the Quick Welder out. This is also just a 3/3 Flying Vigilance crew 1. I'm going to take the Air Response Unit. Ooh, Nestling Bot. 1/1, start your engines. When it dies, you make a servo. Sweet for artifacts, for affinity. Maybe the Skybox Fairy rotates around. Yeah, let's go with that. Flood the Engine for removal. Another good blue flyer in Swiftwing Assailant. 3/3, start your engines, flying. Max speed, it gets pumped and has vigilance. But we're going to take the Flood the Engine. Yeah. There's Trip Up in this pack. I don't want Spell Pierce. Even though we got destroyed by Spell Pierce in the last draft. Oh, give Lunetry after? I will. I promise. Missing bot, air response unit, quick welder, flood engine, trip up, voyage home. So what we need is like, man, if we could get the blue-white Gear Hulk in this deck, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Well, there's another Voyager Quick Welder. There's also a Sky Streak Engineer. I'm going to go with the Quick Welder to keep up on the artifact theme. 2 of these in play. It's a solid 2/4. It's a good attacker. It's a good blocker. Obviously helps increase affinity just from it being an artifact. I don't know. Has anybody in chat drafted like blue-white artifacts yet, or tried to, or played like the newer Simulacrum synthesizer deck for standard? Here's a Daring Mechanic that puts a counters on vehicles or mounts. It's a counter spell, artifact or creature. I guess we'll take it, but it'll eventually have to get cut. Maybe. Really don't like. I really have a good distaste for playing counter spells in limited. Ooh, Bacala. Hey, Squirrel. I'm a Squirrel. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How are you? Hello, hello. Y'all, if you aren't already following the homie I'm a Squirrel, please make sure that you click that follow button. I would greatly appreciate it. How you doing, Squirrel? How was your stream? That's a Wreck Remover. We'll take this for now. It's a 3/4 with cost reduction. Welcome in, welcome in. You're just joining us for our 3rd Aetherdrift draft of the night. So we're seeing how we do. Just playing some Spell Table, showing up new Aetherdrift Precons. Very nice. Which, did you play both of them, or which one did you play? Oh, House Squad Heavy. My love for goblins. There's a Roadside Blowout here. 3 mana, bounces something and draws a card. There's also the Lotus Guard Disciple. Gives a creature indestructible and lifelink. There's the Surveyor. We have 5 creatures at the moment. This card is really good, though. I'm going to take the Roadside Blowout. Played the Energy deck. Oh, very nice. How did you like it? Ha! Here's Lord of the Undead. Special guest, but we're not in black. 2nd House Squad Heavy. The red player is happy right now. I think we play the Swiftwing. Oh, wait. We have the Serpent here. And we're Affinity. We're taking this. That pack's still leaving with 3 rares or mythics in it. Yeah, my buddy Carl actually made a Temur Energy deck. Updated the precon a little bit, but got to put some of the older like energy cards in it. And we were hanging out for the Super Bowl, and Carl was playing that deck, and it was pretty fun. Another Flood the Engine. Wretched Doll is an artifact. I really don't want to go into 3 colors. There's the Glider. It's just a 1/1 Vigilance. Saddles gives it flying. This is basically a squirrel. I mean, I know it's a possum mount, but it's basically a squirrel. I think I have to take the Flood the Engine, though. Card is very good. It's only 6 creatures, though. We got to pick it up on the creatures. Oh, hey, Patrick. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Get pretty crazy in the zombie deck. A bit more rough to get going, but when it does, it goes kind of crazy, yeah. They are great decks out of the box. I agree with you. I forgot to bring sleeves for when we had the Super Bowl party. Oh, that's a Guidelight Pathmaker. When it enters, search your library for an artifact, reveal it. 2 or less goes on the battlefield. The other go in your hand. That's a good pick. I brought the deck with the intention to take it out, sleeve it, and play it. And then I forgot my sleeves at home. So I didn't end up playing it. Oh, that's a Ride Zen. That's a removal. That's very good. There's also Nimble Thopterist. When it enters, you may go on 1 Thopter. It's a good 4-drop. I need the creatures. I think I would take Ride's End if I wasn't in desperate need of creatures. We only have 6 now, and we're almost halfway through this pack. So we really got to pick it up on the creatures. Chillin', chillin'. Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, we're doing our sponsored stream today. So we're starting off with a couple drafts, and then we'll be moving over to playing some standard. Oh, this card is so good, though. Choose an opponent, create 2 Thopter creature tokens with flying. Then the chosen player loses X life. You gain X, where X is the number of artifacts you control. That's the pick. Deck. But I need fixing on top of creatures. Oh, what's this? When it attacks while saddled, it gains indestructible, untap all creatures you control. That one. There's the Skybox Fairy. That is an artifact. It's a vehicle, though. We're not in green. The Mustang just casually costs 4. Let's take that. When you saddle, gets +1/+1 and untaps. There's another Mustang. There's another Wreck Remover. I kind of want to take... I know we have the bird here. But I want to take this because we have 2 Quick Welders. So this could possibly just cost 3 most of the time, or 2. And it gains you life. Here's a seal. Probably not going to play Avishkar Raceway, but we'll put it here. Especially if we're going to play the Splash for the Haunted Network. This card is crazy good. Played the Reef Roads. We have vehicles. And then pack 3 needs to be generous to us. We got to open up the Blue-White Gear Hulk. That would be pretty good for us. Can we? Come on. Oh, it's Regal Imperiosaur. Dang. Alright, so there is a Glory Heath Lynx. So 2/3 for 2. When it attack with lifelink while it attacks while saddled, you get a basic Blains. This, though, for 4. Flying Vigilance. Whenever one or more creatures attack you, they get -1/-0. If you exhaust it, it gets 3 counters. That card's very good. There's also another Quick Welder here. I don't have any 2-drops, though. I might have to take the Lynx just so I get 2-drops. I don't think this card comes around, though, but this is worth it. 2/3 lifelink for 2 mana. Okay. Well, another one? There's a Mangler and a Scouter here. I mean, we'll take 2 cats. That rounds out some 2-drops. There is the Sky Streak Engineer here on 2. There's another Quick Welder on 3. That really helps me out for affinity and my other cards that are in the deck. It's probably like incrementally better than the 1/3 flyer. But we have 2 already. Now let's take the flyer. I'd rather curve better from 2 to 3. We have an awful good amount of 4s. 0/8. Daring Mechanic is pretty good. Wretched Doll, Ticket Tortoise, Bounce Off, though. Our removal so far is just Flood the Engine. I might have to take the Bounce Off. Yeah, let's take that. This is an instant. Oh, at Chick. There's the 3/3 Vanilla. Another Flood the Engine. Let's take the 3/3. Yes, this is a new draft, Lucky. How you doing? Hey, Vile One. How you doing? First time you see me drafting live. Yeah, we're drafting some new Aetherdrift today. And then probably after this draft, we'll move into playing Standard. We have some goblins to display dominance with, which I'm excited for. That features a lot of new Aetherdrift cards. We got to Mythic. We went last night from Diamond to Mythic with goblins. So I'm very excited to continue that. Oh, here's the Leonin Surveyor. It's a 2/2. Maybe I want another Serpent, given that we have a lot of artifacts. But there's the Fixing. I'm taking the Fixing for our splash. Wicker Folk, Light Shield Parry. We're not going to play any of these cards. If anything, we'd play this, but I don't want to play more swamps in the deck. So let's just take this and put it here. Aetherdrift Goblos plus Krenko. There is Krenko in the deck. Although I want to say out of all the matches I played yesterday with the deck... Oh my god, is this Repurposing Bay? I don't have a 5. I go from 4 to 6, so I can't take Repurposing Bay. We'll take the other Serpent, though. White-black Fixing. Beautiful. So we got 2 Fixing lands. Reef Roads probably won't be played. Goblins will beat the blue artifact deck. I think we have to edit the sideboard to maybe include some number of Brothershood End, because that helps improve that matchup. We just never want to really, with that deck, deal 3 to our creatures, ever. So it's kind of difficult, but it helps deal with the artifact deck. It's either that or we need to play some Abrade in our sideboard. And honestly, for the Simulacrum Synthesizer deck, I don't think that Abrade is enough by itself. Unfortunately. Because that only blows up 1 artifact, as opposed to multiple, which is what you need against Synthesizer. Back on track. We're not playing that. Okay. So we should only have a couple cards to cut here. This isn't like powerful, but it's decent. So T creature. Oh, but I have to do this with this. It's up. T creature. There we go. So we have 18 creatures plus potential vehicle. So Light Shield Power can go. Spectre Interference can go. This is... Air Response Unit is essentially in the creature zone. We got the Pathmaker, Voyage Home, Haunt the Network. Racer Scoreboard can probably go. This thing costs 4 colorless. Less with Quick Welder, but it, I guess, draws 2, discard a card. Ain't worth it for 4. So we have Bounce Off, Trip Up, Double Flood the Engine in terms of removal. We could play 1 Serpent instead of both. Howler's Heavy can go. Or maybe we play 1 Mustang, 1 Howler's Heavy. Let's get this back because this card can cycle. And then this is 41 cards like this. 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6 plus. Realistically, this will never cost 7 for us to cast. Pathmaker will always have the reduced cost off the Quick Welder. Searches for an artifact that's 2 or less, which I don't have any of. So then this just searches for an artifact and puts it in the hand. That's fine. So this wants us to play 1 swamp, and then we got our 2 fixing lands for Halt the Network, and that sounds fine. I like this. All right, prediction going up. Will we get at least 5 wins with this deck? Go ahead and get your predictions in, please. Goblins have green? Yes, they do. In fact, Afterburner Expert is an artifact creature goblin that is an Aetherdrift. It's a 4/2 for 2 and a green. It has an exhaust ability for 2 and 2 green that lets you put 2 counters on top of it. And if it's in the graveyard and you activate an exhaust ability, you get to automatically reanimate it to the battlefield. So that card works really well with Draconautics Engineer. I have one in paper here. Hold on. Full cam for a minute. Hey, yo. Draconautics Engineer. This is the full art Ratfink version. Has 2/2 exhaust for 1 red that gives your other creatures haste till end of turn and puts a counter on it. And why that's relevant with Afterburner Expert is because the way it works is if you activate that and the Afterburner Expert is in your guard, it reanimates the Expert and then your creatures get haste. So it's going to reanimate it and it's going to be able to swing on the same turn that you reanimate it, which is really nice. I like it. We were having lots of fun with that card last night. So yeah, y'all, predictions up. If you'd like to click the purple predict button, you can vote in increments of 10 or enter a custom amount. And as always, if you enjoy the content of the stream and you don't yet follow the stream, please make sure to click that follow button. Follows do be free. And we're going to see if we can get there with this blue-white artifact deck. Start with our gain life land. Now we have white and black and blue. So 2-drop, 3-drop, 4s plus. So 1 more land and we can cast everything. I would play this to start my engines, but I can't get through the 1/3 with it. So I'm going to play the 2/3 lifelink, because this can attack and at least gain me life. We can also play the Quick Welder next turn, saddle this, go get a plains. Yeah, no blocks, take 1. Stampeding Scurryfoot. Alright, so we're going to do Island, Quick Welder. Hopefully they don't have the counter spell here. Okay, then we're going to saddle. Okay, try to attack for 2. Search for basic plains. Beautiful. Cycling, that means I don't gain any life. Sad. It's a strong seal. Take 0, gain 0. So next turn we can do the same thing. We can play land, Nimble Thopterist. Thopterist saddles here, and then we swing. Oh, that's a 4/4. We're going to have to bounce that. This costs 3 to do this. Then we get to draw. Saddle gets me another land. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. This lets me play the Serpent this next turn, which is kind of like a good counter to this, because this thing's going to be able to exhaust next. Oh, I can't. I'm one off for that. Yeah, let's play the Thopterist. This then gets me another artifact. And then we have to pass because I can't get through the 4/4. This costs 7 to exhaust. Bike, that gains you 2, so you go back to 20. Another hazard to the dunes. This thing exhaust becomes a 7/7. 4/5. Straight up play this and try to race them. But that would be kind of difficult. As long as they don't draw another land, we're kind of okay. Oh, I'm sorry. They have the mana from the bike. So they have 7 mana to pump these to 7/7. So if they wait till the double block to pump 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I could block like all of these on one. If they have a general pump spell, like the +3/+3 card, same difference happens. Let's see what they have. If they pump this, they can kill the Lynx plus the Quick Welder. They don't have mana to like pump the exhaust plus bounce a creature. They're thinking. If you got a bounce spell, you got a pump spell, play it. But they do have enough mana. Thinking. Beep beep. I love the new Aetherdrift emotes, by the way. Oh. You have 2 removal spells? That's rough. 2 removal spells in hand. That works. Well, we go to 19. That's Voyage Home. With less artifacts out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could draw, gain life. They still have the ability to pump these both. Honestly, I think I'm better off just playing 2 creatures here. Swinging with the Serpent this turn. They can't successfully double block. This is crew 2. We go to speed 2. Blocking or not blocking, I don't think really matter here. If I don't block, they pump 1 to the 7/7. I take 11, go to 8. If I block at all, they still pump, and then I get trampled over. So we just won't block. Oh, and they didn't pump. Okay. Probably better. Alright, that's a Howler's Heavy. That's going to help out a little bit with the cycle. Let's draw 3, gain 3. We found a flyer, but that doesn't matter. This cycles, gives this -3. That'll let me block profitably. If they attack, pump 1 to 7, and I double block. That's still only 5, 6 on this. Yeah, so I can't actually attack. I'm going to have to, like, block with the Serpent on one, plus something else. Cycle this on whatever one is pumped. Alright, let's see how you attack. Interesting. Only with flyers? Interesting. No blocks. No pumps. I take 2, go to 12. Big 6/6. That's rough. Then you go back to 19. Play this. This is a 5/5. Then we play this, and we have this to cycle. All depends how they attack here. If they keep attacking with just the flyers, I'm kind of screwed. A little bit. Back, got your festival in a box. What are you planning to do with the mystery boosters? You have a group you're going to draft with Squirrel? I can't kill that engineer. I can block this creature. So I can, like, block here. Block here. No, that still lets him kill this Sky Shriek Engineer. Block like this. Cycle this here. So now they can't kill any of those big creatures, and I get rid of this dino. As long as they don't have, like, another bounce spell in their hand. Alright, fine. Take no damage, that's important. So now this says if you attack while it's saddled, you untap all your attacking creatures. Plus we have Trip Up. Alright, let's flood the engine one of these. That taps it. They have 7 mana. This is saddle 4. But then it doesn't make sense to attack this 2/2. I don't have max speed. Makes more sense to do this, but then I just untap the one creature. This is untap all creatures you control. Yeah, we're going to attack and trip up when they go to pump their squad. Attack here and here. They could double block. Oh, you're welcome, Squirrel. Oh, is MTG bot on a break? sometimes MTG bot goes on a break and isn't working. Sorry if it's not working at the moment. Did you block with this? Oh, we didn't get to blocker step yet. We're going to bounce it, so you can't block with it. Okay. You can double block my 5/5 here. That is something. No? Okay. Then we go to the next speed. Okay. And then we pass. Doing a tourney soon and using them as prizes. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. If I block, they pump. If I don't block, I take 3 plus 4. Alright, no blocks. That's a Hazard of the Dunes, plus a Venom Sack Lagak. This gains me life, at least. So we're in the same situation as last turn. This we can pump. This I can make unblockable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6 plus pump this. 3, 4. No, I'm 1 off. I think if I put pressure and untap my attackers, that's where to go. That can turn into a 4/4. Let's saddle this. This has Death Touch, though, which is concerning. So I think I gotta do this. Go to combat. Maybe I just swing here. I probably shouldn't have saddled. But this, I have to attack to untap the creatures. But this also gets indestructible. So it's fine. This itself gains indestructible and then untaps all of my creatures. Yeah, you could block with that. You go to 9. I go to max speed, which only matters really for 1 card, and that's here and if it's in the graveyard. The Serpent's really good. I got to play with the Serpent in the pre-release, one of the games, and it was pretty decent. It was. If I don't block, I take a possibility of 4, so I'm just not going to block. Another Hazard of the Dunes. I got 3 of these. 3, 7, 11, 12. This can never go over top of these. I can play this for 4. We'll exile your 6/6. Go to 9. This is saddle 4. This we're going to make unblockable. This thing we're going to saddle here. Because a 4/4 can trade with one of theirs. Attack with squad. This goes to a 4/4. This untaps all the creatures, and this gets indestructible. So either way, they guarantee take 5 here. And they can only pump one of these Hazard of the Dunes. That deserves a beep beep. We didn't crew a vehicle, but we did saddle a sloth mount, and I don't know when the last time you have seen a sloth mount, y'all, but I have one on the battlefield. So I don't know. I don't want to say eat your dust because that's a little rude. Maybe lands, am I right? We both have lots of lands on the battlefield. Also, they've lost their Velo Heart Bike because they blocked with it, so they can't pump the Hazard of the Dunes. Hold on. Unblockable. Combat. Tell me we did it. Did I do it? No, you got a bounce spell. On the top of the deck it goes. We'll pass. Sag. They don't have lethal, though. Maybe threaten lethal if they found another land. Yeah, anyone up saddle and they slothed? Maybe. Do you have a sloth mount, Patrick? Do you have an unswerving sloth? It's only uncommon from Aetherdrift. Do you know where you can learn more about Aetherdrift, Patrick? Do you? You want me to tell you where you can learn? Can you do me a favor, Patrick? Can you type !DFT into the chat? DFT, please. Man, check out the new Aetherdrift expansion from Magic the Gathering. Y'all, if you haven't clicked that link yet, please do. I'd appreciate it. You can learn all more about the new Magic the Gathering expansion, Aetherdrift, by clicking on that link. I would appreciate it. Let's see. If I don't block, this turns into a 7/7. Yeah, then I lose this, which ain't great. This can block this. 5/7 blocks here. Take 7 here, which ain't great. That forces them to pump this one, though. Okay. Actually, I take 7. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead because they can just pump this. Oh, they can't pump this and this at the same time. Ignore me. Not dead. Almost dead. Yes. 7. So I take 8, go to 1. And then I kill them on the crackbacks. Now the creature's attacked. We did it! Maths for blockers, and certainly not for me. Victory. Achievement completed. Hold on. Which achievement did I complete? Go back. I need to see. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Core achievements. Welcome to MTG Arena. Oh, enter 5 events. Claim. Poggers, we are initiate. No, I still want to be collector. Alright, color masteries. Color white. Attack with 3 or more creatures 100 times over any number of games. Claim. No rest. Got a new emote. Nice. Back to the draft. Whoo boy. Back to draft. We're 1-0 with this deck. I know, it's playing with my emotions too, Samson. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We drafted a little blue-white artifact deck here. We've got some mounts. Not so many vehicles in this particular draft. Oh, this is a mulligan. If I had 1 island, I'd keep. This is a keep. We'll get rid of an island. Say start your engines to our opponent. Peshifrit Tibakala. Oh my god. 3 years from JP Kata. 36 months. Y'all, wait, this month is February? I've been streaming for 3 years? When was somebody going to tell me that, chat? 3 years? And just in case anybody was doubtful, JP rocking that first subscriber badge. So that is accurate. It's been 3 years? That's so long. That's so long. I remember 3 years ago when I was trying to get Twitch affiliate. I was like posting every day, everywhere. I was like, come on, I need to get 50 followers here on this channel. Can I do it? How do I do it? What do I got to do? The answer was make sure that you're playing Magic the Gathering. And then it worked. Thank you, Vi1. How you doing? Jeff, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That's a veteran Beast Rider. This thing is crew 4. This costs 3. I don't want to bounce this. We're eventually going to have to bounce it. This can't attack through, though. This says creatures get... Okay, we're going to flood the engine on this creature. That taps it. It doesn't untap. Then we'll go to combat, attack for 2. And pass. Did old school fish for 3 years. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, there are new sub badges coming. When this enters, and whenever it attacks while saddled, you get a 3/3. Okay. So this is going to crew this. Yikes. Can I bounce that? That way I don't get attacked for 6 this turn. That's a sundial. Play this. Play Wreck Remover. This going to eat the 6/6. We gain a life. Then we pass. This is going to be a hard match. This thing too big. It gets bigger with the lands that you have. So the later you go in the game, the better it gets. Yeah, we got new sub badges coming. And I have 4 new emotes coming. I can tell you what the emotes essentially are going to represent. They're not done yet, but I have 4 coming. One is going to be Lunacat driving in a race car for Aetherdrift. One is Luna to be rolling a d20. Oh, by the way, I forgot the Luna cam. Luna's going to be rolling a d20. One is going to be a rage emote for Luna, like Luna raging. And the other one is going to be Luna leveling up. So that might look like your favorite Dragon Ball Z character going Super Saiyan mode. That is going to be represented in an emote. So that's what's coming next. I just got to wait for the guy to finish it. Luna rolling a d20. So Luna will be like holding a d20 die to roll. Yeah. So those are 4 new emotes coming, and we will have sub badges up to 5 years. So, yeah, I am happy about that because thankfully y'all helped me reach the sub goal this month, from the end of last month. That enabled me to do that. Yeah, like a Super Saiyan Luna, yep. Yeah. So those are the concepts. The guy who does the emotes for me, who has done all of the Luna characters, does an amazing job every time. Oh, we are very dead. GG's. Start your engines. I wasn't beating that. They went this Crete. That was such a good draw for them. Yeah. So I'm excited for them. And I think that's going to be something that we do moving forward a lot. Is going to be, if I reach a sub goal, we're going to be able to do a certain something when that happens. So, yeah. Where, like, maybe one sub goal is chat builds the deck. Then we play the deck. Or, like, do special things. Like making new emotes, sub badges, and stuff. But we might keep... Oh, Lord. I need one more land for this, and we're golden. Okay. Ride or die. So we'll see. I got a couple ideas floating through my head for it. So we'll see how it works. I love this sleeve from Eldraine. Wilds of Eldraine. It's the gingerbread woman. She's got the Bolas pitchfork. So she gets angry when you scroll over the sleeves. That's not a land. I might have to end up cycling this to try to hit the land, which is probably the play. We go to speed 2. Yeah, I think I have to do that. That way I can hit this. Certain things happen at different goals. Yeah, that's my goal. Coming up with the new ideas to do all of that stuff. You pass? Alright, recycling. Please find me land number 3. There we go. Land number 4, too. Alright, let's go to combat and attack. Alright, go to speed 3. Play the quick welder. Yeah, I've been playing... When I was playing Standard yesterday, we played against a couple Boros Convoke decks playing Nesting Bot. Because after Nesting Bot dies, you get a 1/1 servo. And so you can, like, play this, start your engines, Gleeful Demolition it after you went to speed 2. You blow it up, you get 3 more goblins plus a 1/1 servo. So you still only ever need 1 more land to then cast Knight Ranger of Eos. Or Knight Errant of Eos, rather. So it's pretty good. We'll go to combat. We can't attack. I guess we'll just play the mechanic. Yeah, or you could Gleeful Demolition twice. That is true. You just need... So, like, you being able to play 4 of these plus 4, like, Novice Inspector from Karlov Manor. Being able to get a thing on the battlefield when something's played or dies. So no matter what, you have a Gleeful Demolition target. It's just really strong. This is a 3/3, so I can just attack into it and see if they block. If they don't block, I go to full speed. And I don't think they want that. Oh, maybe they do. Alright, max speed. So now this thing's a 2/1. We will play the Lynx here. And then we'll pass. And then next turn I get to play the Sloth. Yeah, I don't need to play Jeskai anymore, exactly. It's so strong just playing Boros. You still get to play Imidane's Recruiter. You get to play the Case for 2 mana that essentially is a removal spell plus a pump spell. I haven't seen any versions go back to playing War Leader's Call, though. Which I liked when the deck played that card. That card was amazing. Oh, they have a Sloth. You're not allowed to have Sloths. This saddles this. That's 4. Double block to kill it. Well, that's a Sundial. Only costs 1. I think we land this on the board. I don't have to saddle or anything. We can pass. Then next turn I have Trip Up, so I could like bounce the Sloth, declare an attack, come in, play the Sundial. Oh. That's a problem. Because now I got to get rid of that, and they can just replay it. Alright, so we could... I can block here. That way I don't take 5, and I'll get another 1/1. One, two, three, 4. So I got Trip Up plus Sundial. And then we'll just pass here. Or they could do something that's like not major, and then I can use Daring Mechanic to pump up the 2/3 links. That is another option here. This animates for 3, so you could tap the Mustang to animate the Chariot. Also, y'all, it looks like there's an ad break coming in just 1 minute, okay? Just as a heads up. What you got? Little Vroom. That's an Engine Rat. Overtime Engine Rat drains you for 2. And they have the swamp to do it. Is a Death Toucher. You could use Pothole Mole. What is that? +1/+1 Vigilance. You may cast this card from your graveyard when you have max speed. Okay. Okay. But are you going to crew the Sloth, though? Or saddle the Sloth? With the Chariot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They played a land this turn. Okay. Only this gets indestructible, yeah? But it untaps all the creatures. Block here. This is going to put a counter on the Lynx. Dang. Alright, we'll pass here. This is a trigger on attack. So if they crew and I bounce it, then they just have a bunch of tapped creatures. I was curious why they tapped the Chariot to crew this rather than just tap the 4/4. Because then you would attack with the 6/6 and the 5/5. So that was a little strange. But they have the dominant board presence at the moment. Let's see if they do the same thing this turn. Okay. So that's saddling the Mustang. Got it. No saddle here. Okay, so that thing becomes a 5/5. I can always, like, go for the double block here. They can't kill both creatures. So, like, block here. They're not in blue, so they don't have the seal. Can also just double block here. Let's see what they have. Because either way, I could just trip up whatever creature is more of a threat, which right now is the Sloth. Broken Wings. I'm fine with that. Either way, I lose that creature. To not lose both, I have to trip up this. That way, so I'm only going to be left with Darien Mechanic on the board. It's unfortunate, but... Then they go to speed 2. Hey! That's a clock. But they have the 6/6 here. And this Mustang can become a 6/6 on their turn. So they could play the Sloth, crew the Sloth on the Mustang, attack me for 6/7. You could also crew the Detention Chariot in the back. Right? Sloth animate this. We're going to let this trade. But I can't win this race. Yeah. Unblockable, take 11, 12, 13. This is crew. Creature, I'd lose. Yeah, okay. Vroom, GG's. I could not attack, but then I die, right? Because I can block a creature. The creature is either indestructible or too big. So it's like, what answer can I get? The answer is I need a Wrath spell that I don't have. I don't have a Spectacular Pile-Up. Alright, let's go. Next game. Means we just got to win the next, next 3? Or next 4? Let's try it. This is going to be, by the way, our last draft before we move over to Standard. We got more Goblins to play and more ladder to be climbing with new Aetherdrift cards. Keep this thing called 6 that can go. Hey, we drew lands. We're professional. Who knew sloths were so intimidating? The sloth mounts are what's intimidating. Hey, we drew our splash card for the first time. This thing is so strong. Just 3/1, big front side. I play this. Play the Quick Welder. Blocks these, both of these. This taps for mana when you're at max speed. Flood the engine. Rip. We take 5. They go up another speed. This thing gets bigger when you're at max speed, too. No lands. We'll play the Mechanic. If you have a removal spell, it's pretty much game over. Right? Like this can block here. Take 3, go to max speed. That way I keep my creature. But now the Catalyzer taps for 2 red. Land. Thopterist gets me 2 creatures. And then we'll attack with our Mechanic for 3. Either way, both blockers get rid of the Catalyzer unless they're going to use it for mana. Oh. Yo, this is like the 4th time we've had this god played against us tonight. No lie. What I'm supposed to do? Draw cards and gain life, right? No attacks. I can't attack through the god. So now it can't block, but I just drew them 2 cards. Yeah, we gotta draw the... We gotta draw our Flood the Engines here. Oh, thank you for coming by, Serum Blaze. I appreciate you. Okay, so they have the God plus Chandra. I'm pretty sure we played against a deck that was almost exactly like this tonight. Except the one game... Oh, no. We didn't. Somebody had Chandra, but not the God. Seen the Frog God in action? Is it actually cracked? Yes. Listen, this card can block the turn it comes out, right? The next turn you put a counter on it, and then it draws you 2 cards. It's the only time you can't use it. I just need to flood the board with artifacts for this, honestly. Let's play the Nesting Bot. We can play the Battlefield Mustang and gain a life here. Because it can't block this turn, because it's got odd counters. So I can try to attack the Chandra, but then it's going to attack me for 8, right? And I can't kill Chandra. But I can do this and try. They'd have to block with the Catalyzer to save Chandra. Yeah. Sabsunin can't block because it's got odd counters. Broken Wings on my 1/1. That's rude. Chandra goes to 3, and then we pass. So now this gets a counter, so it's an 8/8 reach, trample, indestructible that can attack this turn. So blocking doesn't make any sense, because I would just take 1 less, and then get another creature. So we've got 1, 2 artifacts in play. There is a green +1/+1 counter spell in Standard. Yes, from Ixalan, right? Repurposing Mutation, maybe it's called? Is that from Ixalan? Yeah, because Ixalan was the set that we had Merfolk. It's green, blue, and X. Put X counters on a creature, and then you get to counter a spell equal to the creature's power. Unless they pay that much or something. Repulsive Mutation, that's it. That's it. Welcome, by the way, Mars. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We land. I don't think I could beat Captain Howler plus Sabsunin. This is an artifact, though. Plus Haunt the Network. Target here. Start the engines. And this can attack or block, so I cannot profitably attack. They're at max speed. They could sack this to draw 2 and discard. That triggers the Captain Howler. Yeah. Snakeskin Veil. Snakeskin Veil is a good card. That's in Foundations. But yeah, that adds counters to Sabsunin. Though I don't know if the +1/+1 counter, like, strategy is good enough for Standard. It might be. With the Luxa, turns her into a surprise blocker and protects it. That's true. It certainly gives you a lot of options. This can't block this turn. So my flyers need to come at Chandra so I don't die this Chandra's ultimate. Basically. Chandra's ultimate for -7 says you get an emblem that whenever an artifact you control enters, it deals 3 to any target. So now it can attack or block again. So you should just pump it to high heaven, right? Like, sack this, draw 2, discard a card. Then you plus with Chandra, discard, draw. So this thing will trigger twice. That would add 4 power to the god, so 14 power. Yeah, discard, draw. Let's see if they pump something else. But I would just pump the god and swing with it. They're so far ahead. Buccaneer. They don't have extra mana to exhaust that one. They plussed and didn't discard. So it's 12 damage. Not blocking. Go to 7. They get to draw a card. Oh, Vinwixt. Whenever you draw a card, draw 2 cards instead. Nice. So this is going to go to 5 counters, draw 2. So they're going to draw 4. That might be a little Monka-TOS. They have no blockers. I need to attack here to keep Chandra off ultimate. This thing is unblockable. Right? They could just pay, make this unblockable, and pump this. Yeah, they most definitely just drew 4. Oh, and I'm sorry, they drew 6. Because they get their 1 card draw plus 4 off the Frog God. That's 6 draw. So they plus here with Chandra, ditch a card, draw a card. Their Captain Howler pumps this Serpent. They pay the mana to make this unblockable, and I'm dead. They don't even have to plus the Chandra. They could just sack this. Draw 4 cards, discard 1 card. Maybe I'll win if they deck out and they miss. Hold on. Let's think. Oh, they made a vehicle. They could kill me with this. Opponent. Yep, can't be blocked. Uh-huh. Are they just going to swing at me with team? Ain't no way. Why? I guess you could do this at any time, right? But if I block here, then you can't. This thing has lifelink. Okay. I'm at 4, which means I'm dead next turn. Unless they accidentally draw out their deck. Oh, I love lands. Can't block. They're at 12. This is crew 4, or saddle 4. 3, 4. Alright, we're attacking. Dominance. Because I'm dead anyway. Attack you. Trigger, untap all my creatures. Nice. Even the ones that have been flooded by the engines. Your choice in terms of blockers. The 5/5 is indestructible. Also, Leonin Surveyor has first strike. Because it's my turn. Alright, they go to 10. Start your engines. Next speed. Alright, we pass. And then I'm dead to this Serpent. 9 cards in deck. 12/12. So same game plan. Animate. Yep. And then Dedge. You know, win some, lose some, wreck some. Should I eat my dust? Eat my dust. All day. And good game. GG's. I love these new emotes, by the way. They're so good. GG's, Oppo. I could not beat the god. So not only could I not beat the god, but I couldn't beat the god plus Chandra plus the Captain Howler. That opponent's got a really good deck. Alright, we'll take our booster pack. Cool. So, prediction, option 2 is going to get channel points there. And then I think it's standard time. Should we play some Aetherdrift Goblins? Can we do that? Oh, Lethal got VIP? Very nice. Congrats, Lethal. Hold on, let me gift you over the sub that I owe you for that. Cool. Alright, there we go, Lethal. It should be live for you now. Or it should in a minute. Sometimes it takes a moment. There we go. You want to make a SAB deck? We can do that. Let me fix the stream title. So let's do, this should be Aetherdrift Standard. Bam. Ooh, hey. Jack Pickleson, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, let's open packs. We did get prize packs. We got 4 packs to open here. This is good because we get some wild cards. Oh, we got an Aether Spark. Very nice. And Glide Car. Cool, cool, cool. So you wanna build a Frog God deck, or a deck with Frog God in it. My thought was to build a Sultai deck, similar to the Temur Doppelgang deck, but with the Beetle card. 2-year subbed and the oldest VIP. That is true, Lethal. Much love. Thank you, my friend. Can we do that? That's what was coming to my mind. So this is going to be traditional standard. And we are looking for Sab Sunan. We'll play 3 of that card. That also means we need to play Ancient Cornucopia in this deck for ramp purposes. We could play Doppelgang. And I also wanted to play the Beetle. Oops. Beetle. Debris Beetle. Because it says when it enters, your opponent loses 3 and you gain 3. So I want to make copies of this card. We can also play Llanowar Elf in this deck. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Other Sultai stuff that we want to reanimate. So we want like creatures when they ETB to have a really good effect. Anything in Sultai colors that I am missing? Well, we have Muldrotha. We also have Mimeoplasm. Mimeoplasm only copies creatures, not artifacts. You have Glarb from Bloomburrow. Play lands and cast spells with 4 or greater from the top of your library. So this helps get you Debris Beetle and Sabsunan. Maybe we can play 2 Glarb. The Wagon only gets you a basic land, though. I don't like it too much. Velocity. The Aether Spark. I don't think we can play Aether Spark in this deck. It's legendary. Because it's a Planeswalker. The Black Virtue. We can't pull Debris Beetle back from the yard, though. Is the only problem if we go that route. We can play Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Because that just naturally fits in this deck. We could play the blue Overlord too if we want like 2 copies. So that way this goes in the 3 slot. This goes in the 3 slot. I really want a Debris Beetle. Yeah, if we were able... We can get Sab back from the Overlord, but we can't get Debris Beetle. And I kind of want to try Doppelgang out with Debris Beetle first. The Black Virtue. That is Virtue of Persistence. But again, this only reanimates creatures, though. So I don't know if we want that. Maybe we can play in the sideboard. We definitely can play Beans. Up the Beanstalk is a given in this deck. Beans, Corn. We need Wrath spells in this deck, too. Can we play Deadly Cover-Up? That's the black Wrath spell. We can't play white. Badlands Revival. Return up to 1 creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. 1 target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. So that returns Beetle plus a creature. But it costs 5 to do that, though, right? The Blue Virtue. That doubles triggered abilities. Virtue of Knowledge. If a permanent entering causes an ability to trigger, it triggers an additional time. That works with Debris Beetle and Overlords. Yeah, okay. And you can pay 2 to copy an activated or triggered ability. All right. We'll try 2 Virtue of Knowledge in this deck. I'm not against that. But we need removal, too. So if we're playing Virtue of Knowledge... I'm not doing it. We could play Storm Chaser's Talent. This town ain't big enough in this deck. But I ain't doing it. I could do that. And, yeah. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. I can't make myself do that. Not in this deck. It fits, but we ain't doing it. I do want a Doppelgang. I probably want an extra Wrath spell in the board. For sure. We don't want Ozlith. What else can we do? I mean, we're going to need, like, Go for the Throat. Or Shoot the Sheriff. Shoot the Sheriff was my preview card for Outlaws of Thunder Junction. We'll play Shoot the Sheriff instead of Go for the Throat. But, so new cards we have in here are Debris Beetle and Sabsunin. And then we could play the Verges. Play an extra Shoot the Sheriff in there. Terror Sunder is a good sideboard card. I agree with you. We also probably want some amount of Paul Patch Formation and Malicious Eclipse. So we could play like 3 Paul Patch Formation, 2 Malicious Eclipse. Realistically, we probably should have some Malicious Eclipse in the main. Play 2 Doppelgang in the main, 1 in the sideboard. Not playing Vaultborn Tyrant in this deck. When you previewed Shoot the Sheriff, did you also shoot the Deputy? No, Luna was Deputy. Luna was the deputy, and we cannot do anything bad to Luna. Luna was... I wonder if I could... Can I pull it up on the screen? Do I have it? Luna was Sheriff Luna. Is this the image? Yeah, hold on. It's up here. This was Sheriff Luna that you see on your screen now. She was in my video preview for Shoot the Sheriff. So Luna was the sheriff. Do you guys remember this from OTJ? I knew I had it here somewhere. Right, yeah. That's not a photoshopped image either. That is her. She did wear the hat and the bandana, right, Luna? Got treats for you from Bag. Thank you, Bag. It was so good. Every time, if I ever do get another preview card, I would... Luna likes to wear costumes, especially for Halloween. So, it is what it is. Jay Sank, by the way, how are you? It is good to see you. Grim Bauble. We play Bauble on the sideboard. It works well with Doppelgang, but not in the main. Oh, you know what? We have Nowhere to Run, too, we can play. Let's not forget that card. Yeah, let's throw Grim Bauble here in the board. No counter spells, but that's totally fine. We're primarily a Golgari deck. We're just playing blue for Doppelgang, Overlord, and Virtue, and Glarb. Oh, we play Nowhere to Run, but what's the other one? What's the new 2-mana card? Momentum Breaker? This card? Opponent sacrifices a creature or vehicle. This is pretty good with Doppelgang. It also starts your engines, and then you gain life equal to speed. Maybe that's just better than Shoot the Sheriff in this type of a deck. Even though this is good spot removal. Let's not play Overlord of Flood Pits. I want to do Momentum Breaker. And then Sabsunin. It's just good value. This lets us draw cards. Also triggers Up the Beanstalk, triggers Ancient Cornucopia. Maybe Nowhere to Run is better than 2 Virtue of Persistence in the board. Yeah, let's do Nowhere to Run. One more card's got to come out. Nowhere to Run probably better than Grim Bauble. Yeah. Yep. It definitely is. Actually, I'd rather just make it another Momentum Breaker. And then this is Sultai Vroom Vroom. And then I gotta craft everything. Oh, I have to do the lands. Let's not forget that. Sultai lands, please. So we have the Black-Green Verge, which is new. So we can play Blooming Marsh, 3 of these. We definitely want the Wastewood Verge, because this lets us tap a green for Llanowar Elf. So we'll play 3 Verge, 3 Blooming Marsh. We can do 2 Restless Cottage. Mortuary I don't think we need, but we could think about that. Blue-black we need not so much Dark Slick Shore. Gloom Lake Verge is good. Maybe we can do 2 Restless Reef. And then we need blue-green sources. I think I passed blue-green. Yeah. So Botanical Sanctum, Hedge Maze, and there is this Verge too. And this starts with blue though. So we want like 2 Hedge Mage, 3 Verge, and then we need our basics. Botanical Sanctum also taps for green though. Let's do 1 less blue-green Verge. And do 2 Sanctums. That gives me 1 of each basic this way. Let's see here. Yeah, that gives me 1 of each basic. 2 Dark Slick Shore, 3 Gloom Lake Verge, 2 Restless Reef, 3 Blooming Marsh, 2 Cottage, 3 Verge, 2 Sanctum, 2 Hedge Maze, and 2 Willow Rust Verge. You don't like Doppelgang, Velocity? No Kiora. You cannot Doppelgang the token. The token off of Kiora is legendary. That's why it gives you the option when Kiora attacks and you have Threshold on whether or not you want to make the token. Because you wouldn't want to, like, attack with the token and then have to put in another legendary token, you know? Alright, let's craft this. Apply styles. This is what we got going on here. Let's move this over so we can see Luna. So we got 4 Llanowar Elves, 2 Momentum Breaker, 2 Shoot the Sheriff, 4 Beanstalk, 2 Doppelgang, 1 Malicious Eclipse, 4 Cornucopia, 2 Glarb, 4 Overlord, 4 Debris Beetle, 2 Virtue of Knowledge, 2 Deadly Cover-Up, and 3 Sabsunin. Glarb can crew the Beetle because it's crew 2. Yeah. So not a whole lot of crewing. But this is going to be entering, and we're going to be able to Doppelgang it. And put a bunch of Debris Beetles on the battlefield. This might work better if we were doing, like, Jund Splash Blue for Doppelgang. Because then we could play Roxanne, and Roxanne gives you meteorites, obviously, that you can target. Plus, they tap for any color for Debris Beetle. But I think we'll go with this. Our prediction. Will we win the next match? Bam. Of course. No, maybe next time. Our prediction is going up. Feel free to engage in those predictions, and we'll see how we do. Let's try it out. And then we will make sure to play some goblins tonight, too, because our goblin deck is very, very sweet. Alright, play. Best of 3. And Sultai Room. Let's go. We gonna try. But yeah, last night we went from Diamond to Mythic with the Gruul Goblins. And that played a lot of new cards. It played the new 1-drop that starts your engines and has Menace. It played Draconautics Engineer on 2. We got to play 8 Goblin Lords. It was a good time. Got to play Afterburner Expert. This has 1 land. Even though it's a Wasteward Verge, we can't keep. This we can keep. I can play Llanowar Elves on 1. Still play Cornucopia on 3. Okay. Start your engines, opponent. Here's an elf. See if they let it live. No. They scrolled right over that Llanowar Elves. Oh. It lives. Well, we're going to play the Cornucopia so I can get this down. That's guaranteed mana. So next turn we can either Beetle or Beans. Get another Siren. Oh. Alright, we take 1. Ooh, that's a Glarb, though. We can Glarb, gain 3 life. I can play lands off the top of the deck. Yeah, let's Glarb. That is a land off the top, which lets me play Beans. And then we draw this land. Beautiful. Glarb says you can play lands, cast spells with mana value 4 or greater from the top of your library. Now, Glarb doesn't work like too well with Doppelgang, because technically, on top of the deck, Doppelgang's mana value would be 3. But it does a lot of other things, especially crew in this. Oh, Kaido's here anyway. Sag. Now, can this tap an artifact? Nope, only a creature. Okay. 1, 2, 3, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, Beetle. Yep. Alright, Corn, we're not going to gain life. Decline. Verge. Beetle, gain 4. Then they're going to lose 3. And I'm going to gain 3 more. So we're at 26. Now, unfortunately, Glarb has been shackled by Kaido. But it is what it is. If they don't kill it, I get to keep casting cards off the top of the deck. What'll it be? Alright, 21. Then you can Surveil if you want. Uh-huh. Also, y'all, we could have put Sheoldred in this deck, but I purposely did not. Sheoldred would not be a bad sideboard card for this deck, but I'd rather try out the new cards than the cards that have been here for a while. Shieldred would be good against this deck. Hey, Patriot! We are just getting started. We're playing some standard at the moment. We're doing a couple drafts, so we're hanging. We're having a good time. Oh, that's a debris beetle. Gain 4. Then we're going to gain another 3. Play the beans. Draw the card. Uh-oh. Oh, did you play the Goblins deck? That's awesome. Were you playing it in best of 1 or best of 3, my friend? Yeah, you have an emblem. Take 4, 5, 6, 7. You draw 3 cards. Okay. But you're tapped out, though. Yeah, Doppelgang would be awesome here. Oh. Hold the phone. Gain 2, draw 2. 1 and 2. There's a land on top of the deck. That's a Malicious Eclipse. I can Corn. Crew this. Attack Kaido. Watch out. Because this has 3 toughness and I have trample. Ahem. Excuse me. Don't worry, y'all. The deck is working. Can I please get the Doppelgang? Do you know how many triggers this will be? So many. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. I mean, I could Doppelgang for X equals 2 here. One trigger? No. You would get double. Right? Or no? That's not how that works? Vinwixt gives you unlimited hand size. Vinwixt is start your engines at max speed. You have no maximum... I'm sorry, you have no maximum hand size without max speed. But when you are at max, you... if you were to draw a card, draw 2 instead. Oh, they tapped my Glarb. Come on, Doppelgang. Storm Chaser's talent, okay. Hopeless Nightmare. I'm discarding a land here. Go to 11. Another Spyglass Siren. There's a Doppelgang on top of the deck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Hold on, let me just double count. 1, 2. Wait, cancel. 2 on X. Target. Autopay. Gain a bunch of life and draw some cards. Watch this. 2, 4, 6 life. Draw. Doppelgang. 4 beetles. Triggering this many times. GG's! We did the thing! I'm... who's letting me do this is the thing. Why do you encourage me to do things like this, y'all? Somebody answer me that question. Why let me do it? Do I want the other deadly cover-up? Doppelgang is a hell of a card. Let me tell you that. This only is creature or vehicle. I don't think I want another one of those. I might want Nowhere to Run to deal with fear and curiosity. That also then lets me target... Yeah, Nowhere to Run is better than Momentum Breaker in this particular match. We'll cut a Beans. The Deadly Cover-Ups are fine. The Overlords are fine. I'm going to cut one God. The Malicious Eclipse only kills the Siren and the tokens and nothing else, so this can come out. Try this! Just be the Doppelgang stream. I mean, we happen to do fairly well with Doppelgang over here. You do encourage me to Doppelgang a lot. That is true. My opponent is probably wondering what the heck just happened here. Alright, this is keepable. We don't have any blue, but we have Overlord that gets me a blue source into hopefully this deadly cover-up. You're out here doppelganging, and I've just been playing Synthesizer all day. I mean, hey. What if I doppelgang your synthesizers, Jarvis? Eh? Can I do that? Can I doppelgang your synthesizers? Because let me tell you, I will get my fair amount of things in play. Let's Botanical Sanctum, because then we converge and play the Overlord anyway. Yeah, we're going to do this to hold up Nowhere to Run. This is fine. That actual deck, Doppelgang and Synthesizer. I mean, it can be. It can be a deck. It's probably very difficult. I'm going to bend the Virtue. They attack, I know where to run. We're going to get rid of the Drowner. Take 2, go to 15. Jeez. Play land and Overlord. Then we Glarb. Unless they play more creatures, then we need a deadly cover-up. Ditch this land. Oh, that's a beetle. Hold the horses. So if I beetle here, we drain. And this also gets around having a deadly cover up my own creature in case they go wild. My luck, they put Kaido in here. That'd be bad for them if I glarbed. Speaking of Glarb. No land on top of the deck. I'm going to attempt to crew. Alright, go to combat. Attack for 6. Nowhere to Run, can't hit Debris Beetle. Go for the Throat, can't hit Debris Beetle because it's an artifact. So they would have to have Shoot the Sheriff. They also can't Anoint with Affliction Debris Beetle because its mana cost is 4. This card is very good, y'all. Yeah, this is the next best thing that they could do is to tap it down. But then they can't shuffle it away because it turns back into the vehicle. This card is good. Yeah, shuffle the Glarb, meme. Block. Untap. Land. Get the cottage. Crew. 2-turn clock. 1-turn clock with the Debris Beetle. Overlord is active. Yo, yes! First match with the deck, and we beat the Dimir Bounce deck. Easy clap. Go to deck. 1047 Mythic. Predictions. Option 1 is getting channel points, and we are rolling right in to the next prediction. We are doing it, yo. We're going, we're vroom-vrooming. Build an Esper deck in best of 1, standing around 50% win rate. Need to build out a sideboard because I think it's better in best of 3. What kind of Esper deck is it? Can't tell you the last time, but Go for the Throat. Go for the Throat isn't great at the moment. There's just so many more removal options, and considering more artifacts out there now, it's just, you know, hit the gas. That's Siren. Alright, I'm just going to play my little land over here and this Llanowar Elves. Don't worry, nothing to see here. Yeah, they didn't bounce once. Unlucky for them. Snip the clip. Oh, thank you, Patrick, for sending me a clip in my DMs. I appreciate it. Okay, so we can play Beans into Restless Reef. Oh, we drew another Beans. We also have 2 gods in our hand. Watch out. They are on Jeskai Oculus, though, so this might be a little difficult unless I can get the Sabsunin out quick. Because it'll infinitely block the Oculus. Hello, Indestructible and Reach. Little sad if they go Helping Hand into the Oculus now, because then they're ahead. Uh-huh. That's fine. So we take 4 here. Then they Manifest Dread. Beans number 2. Draw. That's another Beans. That wasn't the plan, but we have plenty Beans. As long as they don't kill the Llanowar Elf, I get to play Sabsunin, draw 3 cards. Have a blocker on the Oculus. But right now we take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're probably dead. Unless I draw exactly Deadly Cover-Up off the top of the deck. Oh, never mind. Extra combat step, GG's. Vroom! Destroyed by Jeskai Oculus. Oh, wanted to play Grim Bauble and Haunt the Network. Oh, that's interesting. And I'm realizing we don't have anything to deal with graveyards. I didn't put Ghost Vacuum in here. So we need Malicious Eclipse. Not so much. The only real cards that it affects is Spyglass Siren and this. So this can come out. Definitely want more Deadly Cover-Up. We'll do less Virtue. Paul Patch Formation hits the Flyers and the enchantments. So these come in. No Order Rend doesn't help. Shoot the Sheriff helps, so we can bring that in. We can do less Beans. We'll do 1 less Corn. 1 less Glarb. Virtue doesn't help here. Yeah. Terra Sunder kills an artifact or enchantment. Paul Patch is just better. Alright, we'll keep this. Same way I tell them they're pretty. No, well, it's interesting because, like, Grim Bauble doesn't trigger Synthesizer, right? So, like, it's an artifact for you that essentially just pumps the token that it creates. Which, hey, nothing wrong with that. But it's cheap removal. Haunt the Network is just an interesting card. We just played it in draft. So we know it can be sweet when you have enough artifacts out. Here's Beans. found. Shoot the Sheriff. We can Cornucopia here. Unless we draw an untapped green source for the Overlord. Nope. Okay, Dark Slick Shores and Cornucopia it is. It deals with the mono red problems, playing Repurposing Bay. Oh, so you get to sack stuff out. Yep. Repurposing Bay is just a goated card. Very, very good with the Simulacrum Synthesizer decks. I mean, either way, we're going to shoot the Sheriff to blow that up. I can't stop them from manifesting Dread. I can, like, Cornucopia, shoot the Sheriff, play tap land. This gains me life. Then we shoot the Sheriff here. Gain another life. Play the Hedge Maze. Surveil, that's an Overlord. Sure, we can keep the Overlord. Because we can play Overlord as a creature for 5. Recommission. Okay. Yeah, this deck is tough. We're going to need to put in Graveyard Hate. Here is an Overload Hauntwoods. Gain 2 life, get a land. We get Map Token on top. Oh, there's the Debris Beetle. Alright, let's keep that. Play this tapped, and then we'll pass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gain 4. 1, 2, 3. Play small Overlord. That seems fine. Oh, that's an Inti. Inti's fine, I guess. It puts extra counters on this. It also discards a card for FOMO, but you would miss the extra combat step this turn, so I don't think you can attack with FOMO. Yeah, now this is Delirium is on. Urabrask's Forge. Okay. I might be dead. We play this for 4. Gain 4. Puts me at 15. Puts me at 18. Gloomlake Verge is a creature. And then we pass. If I attack, they just take it, and then they kill me on the crackback. I think I'm dead on the crackback anyway. They just swing out and give this an additional counter. That's 8, 16. Yeah. And then I can only block 2 creatures here. Watch this be another Oculus under here. Yeah, they get extra combat step. And that kills me. Oh, did they not untap for the comp? Yeah, they did. I was like, hold on a second. Yeah, we're dead. GG's. Yeah, no Baloth for the bounce decks. Maybe we should fix that before this next match. We need Graveyard Hate and Baloth. Yeah, this deck is very good. Before Aetherdrift's release, I was playing a lot of this deck on the ladder. It is very good. Oh, thanks for coming by, Pappy. Appreciate you. It's a very, very good deck. Yeah, let's go in and fix this. So we need Baloth, like 2 Baloth. It's also good against mono red, given our deck. The red base decks. 2 Baloth, and then we need Ghost Vacuum. We could play Tranquil Frillback. That is another possibility. It does also crew Debris Beetle. Just a Ghost Vacuum is just good. In general. Oh, Capricorn, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? For some reason, the alert didn't go off. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Yeah, we should probably play some amount of Tranquil Frillback, eh? But we don't have the green sources that we need. Never mind. We don't have enough green to be able to pop that card off. So let's cut the Shoot the Sheriff. We'll cut the Virtue. And maybe another Eclipse. Honestly, it's probably the Doppelgang in the sideboard. And the Momentum Breaker. And then just go with the Nowhere to Runs. I like that better. Alright, let's try it. I do got to do the prediction outcome from last time. So option 2 is going to get channel points there. And then new prediction is going to go up, which is, will we win the next match? There we go. How you doing, Cap? How was your stream, by the way? Lost all your channel points? Oh, no. I tried. Why Cornucopia instead of World Wagon? Great question. So World Wagon only searches up a basic land, and our deck has 3 basic lands in it. So that's number 1. Number 2, Ancient Cornucopia gains you life for the colors in the spell that you've cast. So we are playing a lot of 2-color cards in this deck, 3-color cards like Glarb. Sabsunin is 2-color, so that will gain you a bunch of life. Yeah, so that's pretty much why. It just works better. It's a solid ramp option that is also great against the red decks, I think. No, I saw that Quarantine Capricorn raided, but for some reason it the alert didn't go off, so I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it didn't go off. Alright, don't kill my elf. I've only got 1 land. Hey. Okay, so we're gonna beans into second elf. So draw here. Nice, we got a land. So that's me bean plus Overlord. Got left behind. Oh no. How are you, Roman Boss? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. You are here now, and that's what's important. Nowhere to run on one of my elves. Very mean. Lethal, I wouldn't play Pactol Terror. That just drains for 1. Let's play this into Overlord to be guaranteed the land. And we drew another beans anyway. Alright, let's attack for 1. Luna went to use potty. I'll turn on her camera back when she comes back. Bam. Yeah, we're playing a little Sultai Doppelgang deck with the Beetle, which I'm excited for. Chandra as a 2 as well that makes a Beetle a creature each turn. So Jund Beetles with beans. So you can't really play Doppelgang in that deck, can you? I mean, I guess you could. Beans. This is a Mockingbird. Here's a Glarb. I'd want to play Doppelgang, that's the problem. The mana wouldn't be weird. We have, like, the best mana right now. Oh, and Cap redeemed a caffeinate. I do still have some coffee left. You could splash, yeah. No, I know what the Pactol Terror does, Lethal. It's just, it only deals 1 when it or another artifact enters. And the beetle deals 3 when it enters. So it's just like, I think the beetle is just a little bit better. Also, that card is 4 mana for a 3/4. It's a great card in limited, but I don't know how so much in standard. Chandra, Doubling Season, and Roxanne, just the ult Chandra. What about ulting the Aether Spark, though? And adding 10 mana. And then you go again. So they are Esper Pixie with Scavengers. Eh? Glarb can't get wrecked by Nowhere to Run. We're going to play it. I just can't block with Glarb. Alright, land off the top. There's another land on top of the deck. Here's Something Beanstalk. Okay. Yeah, but then you could play Doppelgang and you could copy the Aether Spark. And so you would still get the artifact entering the battlefield triggers from Chandra. You just would have to sack all the Aether Sparks, of course, to the Legend rule. But they still enter the battlefield, and you still get the ability trigger off Chandra. And if you minus 10 to add 10 mana of any color, you get at least a Doppelgang X equals 2. It's just funny. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yikes, you got another Nowhere to Run in your hand? Oh, Pixie, pick it up, then put it down. That you can do. So Glarb gets got, and so I am drawing a land. So I could only do it for X equals 1. And the creatures fly. This thing's a 5/5 now. That's unfortunate. So I'm dead. Token block takes 7 in the air. This kills this, but then I'm still dead. Make a flyer to block here. Take 4. It's weird, but like, I draw a card. I draw 3 cards. So hopefully I live until I can Deadly Cover Up. Here's Restless Reef. Block the creature on the ground. Block here. Take 2. Mythic's a pin. Oh, no, I got you. Get Spark to 30 plus, and as such, I'm building an Ickermoon Gauntlet Aether Spark deck. That sounds sweet. Go, Cowper. I block the 5. I must find Deadly Cover Up. No way! We're gods. What else would you like me to say? We're gods. But you gotta hope they don't have a counterspell. Attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Do this. 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam! Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to eat all the pixies. What do you got in your hand? You got a swamp. Alright, take these pixies out. So you got 3 this town ain't big enough. Defiled Crypts, 3 Kaido, 4 Fears, some Nowhere to Runs, some more of those Scavengers, Storm Chaser's Talent. Oh, I just basically died to the other card, huh? Okay. We drew into an Ancient Cornucopia, so let's play that. That way I can gain some more life if I live. But we do got 2 beetles here. Talent. Buy town. Because that's in the yard. I probably should have just ate that card, to be honest. She's still in the deck. Oh, yeah, it is true. Sebsunin is still in the deck. Need to find it. Need to also find the other copy of Doppelgang, and then we win the game. Oh, we are drawing all the lands, though. Here's a Debris Beetle. Gain 2 life. Gain 3 more life. Here's another Debris Beetle. Gain 3 more. Play the Hedge Maze. Oh, there's Sabsunin. That can be bounced, but it is a Sabsunin. That'll gain me 2 and draw me 3. Yep, bounce these. Then you get to replay this. Yep. And then you can buy back that this town ain't big enough. We're gonna crew the Debris Beetle with the God. And we're swinging. So I think I actually win the game here if they attack me with the 3/3. Win the game regardless, because they're tapped out. And this thing has trample. So we play a little Sabsunin. We're going to draw 3. We're going to gain 2. 1, 2, and 3. We crew the beetle. Bop, bop. Okay, so they're picking stuff up and putting it back down. So we're going to bring in the Obstinate Baloths, of course. Malicious Eclipse can come in against Pixie because it kills Scavengers, Mockingbirds, Sirens, Pixies, all of that fun stuff. We're going to bring in another Deadly Cover-Up, though. Paul Patch Formations come in. Don't think I want Ghost Vacuum. I think the one Virtue Knowledge needs to come out. Momentum Breaker, not great against this deck because they make tokens, so that can come out. We'll minus a Glarb. We need the Overlords on 3. We'll minus a Beans. Maybe I can't do this cool stuff. So the Virtue will come out. 1 less God and less Ancient Cornucopia. Let's try this. Did they not consider you could draw something to crew the vehicle? I mean, even if... So that one token that they attacked me with for 3 would have just been a 1/1, and they were at 4. So either way, if I drew something that could crew the vehicle, they were dead from trample damage. Yeah. So it is what it is. And either way, we take it. Because now we're up 1-0 against a Pixie deck, which is fantastic. Oh, Luna's back. Luna cam back on. Hold on. Keep. Start your engines. Hopeless Nightmare. Man, now what if I had the Baloth in hand? Like, I know I don't, but what if I did? Alright, here's an elf. Luna, come here. Hi. I owe you treats. From IR Special. Hey, IR Special, how you doing? And I owe you a treat from before. Say thank you. You went away, so you missed out. Welcome, welcome, y'all. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Bounce my Llanowar Elf. Play Restless Reef. Either way, you're going to get Debris Beetled. It's coming. We're playing some Debris Beetles, IR Special. Do you approve? I hope so. I like Debris Beetle. We're trying to doppelgang it. Yeah. We'll pitch this. I might have to Malicious Eclipse here. I don't really want to. But it gets rid of this Scavenger. And then we Beetle. If I wait and they play another enchantment, this gets out of Malicious Eclipse range. Yeah. Okay. I'll go for it. Oh, we're playing some Debris Beetle. I was asking, do you approve of Debris Beetle? Jarvis is the green hater in chat. Does not approve of Debris Beetle because it has green in its mana cost. Or in its color identity. You missed it. There's a clip. Patrick, are you able to put the clip in the chat for me by chance? I haven't looked at it yet, but I approve. Oh, no, you can't. I have links blocked. Hold on. Bam, here it is. I haven't looked at this yet, but we did this. Alright, now let me draw the god off the top of the deck so I can crew the beetle and kill the Kaido, please. Yeah, even if they blocked, it would be good. I mean, I'm weak to this town ain't big enough. Oh, never mind. Sheltered by Ghost on my beetle? Rude. Oh, we just drew another beetle. That's fine. Bop. Take that, beetle. Alright, do this. And then we pass. Let's beep beep. Just a little beep beep. Alright, Pixie. Pixie picks up the Hopeless Nightmare. Hopeless Nightmare to get rid of my Verge. Monka S. Now you get to do this. That puts me to 17. You attack me for 6. Put me to 11. Gain 3. You go to 17. Get out of Simply Cast. It's incredible, though. Really. The amount of times that I doppelgang into the biggest, most beautifulest copies of creatures or artifacts or other permanents. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm at 9. Holy, we actually drew that. You got this town big enough in your yard? That's what I'm hitting. Bop. 3, 6. Bam! And I get my beetle back. Take that card out of there. You got a Tithing Blade in hand. Bop. Defiled Crypt. You got no more lies in the deck now, plus Spell Pierce. Monka S. Alright, gain 3 life back. Now, can I draw the god? Most enjoyable card to cast in Standard. For real. The folks can hate on Karlov Manor all they want. It gave me Doppelgang. And Doppelgang is going to be in Standard for a while. So the more things that we can Doppelgang, the better. Tell me I'm wrong. Somebody in chat disagree with me. So we can have a spirited discussion. Anybody disagree that Doppelgang is good? Jarvis doesn't count. Jarvis is a green hater. Yeah. No, doesn't count. Am I going to hold Awaken and stream? I will. In fact, the last day of Standard in which Doppelgang is legal, we are only playing Doppelgang. Maybe all week. Most quintessential Simic card ever printed. I don't know that it would be too good that it gets banned. When you take it in comparison to cards like Up the Beanstalk. Oh, we're dead. Can I... Ooh! Pishifrit Tibakala! Oh my god. Hollywood Pizza is gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to the community. Hollywood Pizza! Oh my god, thank you. How are you, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for gifting a sub over to Pipster, Krister Fictus, Nicholas, a DM, Charlie Saurus Rex, and Jack Link's Teriyaki. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Y'all, if you aren't following Hollywood Pizza, you need to be following Hollywood Pizza. So make sure you click that follow button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on, my friend? What's going on? Animate, block. Also, animate, block. I block. Problem is, they have this tithing blade. Animate. Block Kaido. If I animate the Debris Beetle and block, they get the Tithing Blade, the Debris Beetle after. Yeah. Drop by and see everything's going. Everything's going great. I cannot complain. Oh, an ad break just started. Rip. Sorry, I didn't see the warning because you had gifted the subs. Thank you for gifting the subs. Yeah, we're dead here. Alright, next game. GG's. Too slow there. Alright, next game. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Just got hit with some ads, so might miss... Oh, okay. I'll wait then. Yeah, we're doing good. We built a little Sultai ramp deck here, trying to play Sabsunan. This is slow, but we have Shoot the Sheriff. Keep this, bin a land. So we can still shoot the Sheriff on 2 here. Land pass. Please. No, Storm Chaser's talent. Alright, play fast land, pass. See if they go for Fear of Isolation next. Two manas. Oh, that's Pixie, pick up talent. So we're going to see if they have Spell Pierce here. And if they do, that's totally fine. To be honest, I'd rather them Spell Pierce this than Spell Pierce a Doppelgang. Alright, so now they pick up the talent, but they can't replay it in the same turn. And I take 2 here. That's an elf. To play elf, hold shoot the sheriff. If they don't kill the elf, then I get to play the god, which is huge. Made mythic with the goblins? I did. We're going to play the goblins next because it is very good. Oh, sad. This gets rid of the god. We're going to shoot. Oh, I can't hit this. It's a rogue. Well, I can do it on this. Rogues are outlaws, so you can't shoot the sheriff on nurturing pixies. Ripperoni. That's a land. And then we'll pass. I get hit for 3. So you shot the Jeopardy and said, I did. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? Yeah, we built a little Sultai Doppelgang deck here, playing with some of the new cards. I am gonna play with the Goblins next, though. They are faster games and are playing a lot of new cards too. I love the deck. I'm gonna try to see if I can play it. Oh, I don't have standard this Sunday, eh? We're doing the charity stream this Sunday. This Sunday's charity stream is for Games for Love. So we have to... I have that all set up. That's on Sunday. 10-hour stream. We'll see how much money that we can raise for that fantastic organization. Question, though. Do you have another Tithing Blade or an ability to bounce this? You can -2 with Kaido, funny enough, and give me 2 counters. And it doesn't throw off the fact that I can draw 2 cards off the god. Sabsunin says counters, but it doesn't specify what kind. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Pixie picks up the blade. Pixie puts down the blade. Blade sacks the god. I take at least 7. And then Deadly Cover-Up doesn't help me. If they, like, plus with Kaido here to 4... which they should, because then Kaido kills me post-Wrath. We're surveilling. We're drawing. No, we drew this. So I play this, they minus, tap this, and attack me and win. I can animate, block this, take 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Yeah. Good game. We got him that first game, and I was confident. But unfortunately for us, they had the Tithing Blade and the Pixie or whatever to pick it up. Dang. Alright, prediction option 2 is going to get channel points there. Cool. Alright, I would definitely want to play a couple matches with the Goblin deck. So I'm going to load up the Goblin deck for y'all. It is here, and I am ready for it. Do I run the 1/2/1 that discards 2 and draws 1 in the Goblin deck? Let me show you. How you doing, 1v1? Alright, so hold on. Let's get rid of Lunicam for just a moment. So this is the Gruul Goblins deck that we got to Mythic. This is 24 lands. We've got 8 Mountain, 4 Copperline Gorge, 4 Carplustan Forest, 4 Thornspire Verge, 2 Cavern of Souls, and 2 Soulstone Sanctuary. Non-lands are 4 Burnout Bastronaut. So this is the 1/1 with Start Your Engines. It has Menace. You can pay 2 to give it +1/+0 until end of turn. And at max speed, it has Double Strike. Then we got 2 Fanatical Firebrand. This was reprinted in Foundations. 3 Grease Wrench Goblin. So this is a 2/1 for 1 red. You can exhaust for 3, discard up to 2 cards, draw that many cards, and put a counter on it. So it's very good. Then we've got 3 Draconautics Engineer. 2/1 for 2 mana. Exhaust for 1 red to give your other creatures haste, and this gets a counter. You can also exhaust for 3 in a red to make a 4/4 Dinosaur Dragon token with flying. Then we've got 4 Runvelt Horde Master. This is from Dominaria United. This allows you to buff your creatures, and then when your creatures die, you flip cards off the top of the deck, and you hopefully hit another goblin you can play to replace it. Then you got 3 Seer Slicer Goblin from Foundations. It has Raid, so if you've attacked this turn, at the beginning of your end step, you make a 1/1 Goblin token. Then we've got 2 Agatha Soul Cauldron, and you're probably like, why is there Agatha Soul Cauldron in the main deck? And the answer is because of all of these activated abilities that are exhaust. So you can exile your own creatures and give your other creatures those exhaust abilities. This one in particular is very good, right? Because you make dragon tokens. It also allows you some main board answers against the Oculus deck, which heavily plays out of the graveyard, right? Helping Hand and stuff like that. Then we got 3 Dropkick Bomber. This is a 2/3, also from Foundations, also found in Foundations Jumpstart boosters. 2/3 that gives your goblins +1/+1. You can pay a red until end of turn to give another target goblin you control flying, and then if it deals combat damage, you sacrifice it. Then you've got 4 Howl Squad Heavy, new from Aetherdrift also. 2/3 with Start Your Engines. All your other goblins have haste, and then at the beginning of combat on your turn, you make a 1/1 goblin token that has to attack. If you get to max speed, it taps for a red for each goblin you control. And you're probably like, why does this matter? And that's because we have Krenko Mob Boss in the deck. So Krenko taps, obviously, to add red goblins equals the number of goblins you have. But this allows you to create a bunch of mana to put it into a mana sink. So I don't know, what mana sinks do we have in the deck? Burnout Bastronaut. We have the exhaust ability on the Grease Wrench Goblin. The exhaust ability is on the Engineers. The ability to give your goblins flying. The ability to exhaust the Afterburner Expert that we're also playing 3 of. That when you use your other exhaust abilities, if this creature's in your graveyard, you get to reanimate it for free. And fun fact, if Afterburner Expert is in your graveyard, and you've got a Draconautics Engineer out, and you pay a red for the first exhaust ability, you get to reanimate this Afterburner Expert, and you give it haste. So it's pretty nice. And then we have 2 Witchstalker Frenzy, because we got a bunch of attacking goblins. This essentially will cost 1 mana the majority of the time. Our sideboard is 3 Lithomantic Barrage, 3 Torch the Tower, an extra Soul Cauldron for the graveyard decks, 3 Paw Patch Formation, 2 Case of the Crimson Pulse, 2 Screaming Nemesis, and an extra Witchstalker Frenzy. So we originally played this deck during the streamer event last Wednesday, and it was just mono red. This was a deck that Eyelids had submitted for us to play, and I was like, I think this deck needs green simply to play the Expert and the Paw Patch Formation in the sideboard to help us deal with cards like Authority of the Consuls. Gotta get rid of that card when we're playing this deck. They'll gain more life than we can deal damage to them in the long run. So, Paw Patch Formation is a necessary evil. It's also good against the Oculus deck. It's good against Dimir Bounce. And it's good against the Demon deck that seems to be making a resurgence with Unholy Annex and Speed Demon. So, yeah, lots of things that we can do with this deck. So I'm going to start a prediction. Do you think we will win the next match with this deck? And try it out. Think we need Impact Tremors? You're not the first person to suggest that. I thought about it when it was the mono red version. I was like, we need Impact Tremors. That is a way to certainly work around Authority of the Consuls. Like, it's a direct way. You can gain the life, but then you lose the life, right? I don't know. It's not aggressive enough for me. I usually end up cutting a Krenko based on what our matchup is. And so when you play less Krenko, your Impact Tremors gets a little bit worse. So it's not terrible of an idea. I like it. I just don't want to slow the deck down. This is rather fast. No Atraxa in the Goblin deck? Nope. We don't need no dang Atraxa. Alright, let's attack for 2. We go to speed 2. Now, if I can draw a House Squad heavy off the top of the deck, this would be fantastic. Oh, see? They got main deck Authority of the Consul. At least we drew a Lord. So you gain 1. I get to attack for 4. We prayed you don't have Split Up main. Don't do it. Unlucky. Alright, here's Krenko. Yeah. And I've been seeing a lot of decks rocking Authority of the Consuls in the main now. Especially if you are a slower white-based deck. So they could just be Ords Off Control, basically the mono-white deck. Playing black for Kaya, or whatever else they want. Pish Pool? Interesting. Here's an Expert. Land. Interesting. What are they reanimating with Pool? 2 creature cards from a single graveyard. Ketramos and Best of 1 starting to do some Best of 3 stuff. Interesting. Ketramos is a very strong card. Like, I was watching some folks play it in Modern today, and the card is incredible. Can I do this, or are we going to remove it? Alright, we're at full speed. Where's my Draconautics engineer? Ketra Zetalpa Scavengers is something you're trying. With Urborg Scavengers, you mean? Oh, shoot. That's a Vein Ripper. Well, if I attack and you block, you lose the Vein Ripper. I'm, like, kind of okay with this. Attack. Okay. So we drain 4. Play the Bastronaut. You gain a life. Play land and pass. Control deck, yeah. Especially when that same control deck is playing cards that are just generally good. Like Ghost Vacuum. Like Rest in Peace. That's good against the graveyard-based decks. Kaya, 4-mana Kaya, if I'm not mistaken, also exiles cards from your yard. I attack. That is a 1/4. 2, 3, 4. I can just pump it all the way and hope they don't have a removal spell. Unless you're going to kill it. Prevent all damage that black or red sources would deal to creatures you control this turn. We're past the blocker step, though. Okay. Animate. Animate. Alright, you take 8 damage here. Yeah, I think they misclicked. They meant to block and then cast this. If they were going to do that, then obviously we would have frenzied the land. That's unfortunate. Hey, Krenko. This isn't lethal, though. So I can, like, attack. Pump once. 2, 4. Play Krenko. Oh, yeah. And plus I have Menace. That is true. How are you, Penguin? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Buggy Man. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. So against them, I want the Screaming Nemesis. We want the Paw Patch formation. That helps deal with Authority of the Consuls and Vein Ripper, which thankfully for us, we just got to sacrifice a token. I probably want Case of the Crimson Pulse, too, against this deck. Barrage deals 5, but not to big vampires. And I don't think I need an extra Soul Cauldron. So we could take out like an Afterburner, an Expert, 2 of the Firebrands that aren't particularly good in this match. We'll minus a Krenko. Oh, maybe let's minus 2 Krenko. They do have a bunch of Wrath spells. And let's try this. Doing great, thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're doing good, we're doing good. Welcome in. Today is our sponsored stream from Wizards of the Coast. We are an MTG partner for Aetherdrift. And so we were playing some drafts earlier. Now we're rocking some standard. Playing the Goblins deck that I hit Mythic with yesterday. So it's a good time. We're having a good time. If you could do me a favor, Buggy Man, can you do me a favor? Just one little favor. They hit the Authority, which is not great. I play this. Yes. Can you type into the chat !DFT, please? DFT for Aetherdrift. !DFT. That brings you to my partner link with Aetherdrift. And it would very much be appreciated. I can play this, then they gain 4 life. It's better than me playing a Screaming Nemesis into a Wrath, I think. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Few questions. When can you exhaust? Is it any time? Yes. Answer is yes on that. For your deck last night, I am playing a lot of decks with X1s. 1 damage to all creature spells for the sideboard. I don't think you'd want to play that in the sideboard, in my opinion, Jerry. I mean, Patriot. Yeah, I wouldn't play that in the sideboard, and the reason is you don't want to deal the 1 damage to your creatures. There is one card that does it in Standard currently, though. No attacks here. I just wouldn't play it. But yeah, you can exhaust at any time. Anytime that you want. Unless it says, it's a special one that says, like, at sorcery speed only. But that is very rare. I can't do that. They're at 29. I mean, I get really wrecked here if they Wrath me. They have 1 card in hand. We make 2 tokens. They gain 4. This is why this card sucks for us. No attacks. Oh, Pappy's back. Hey, Lovable Relic. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Where are our paw patches at? I'm looking for them. I'm looking. We can't get through this. Is another problem. They have Urza Silex. This blows up X or less. So they'd have to do 3. But this would also kill their Authority of the Consuls. Interesting. I'm just going to attack with my Draconautics Engineer and see if they block here. I'm totally fine if they do block. Then they can feel less guilty about doing this. X equals... Yikes. Well, that's a free block for them. But now they have absolutely 0 cards in their hand. That is a Silex. Vampire. Okay. We gonna blow this up or what? Because I am down for you to blow it up to get rid of the Authority of the Consuls. %. March of the Whirldews would be amazing. I love that card, but it costs 6. More notably, it costs 3 green, which is difficult. Yeah, I don't want to play another creature into this. If I attack, they block, they still take some amount of damage. I could attack with a token, they gain 3, take 5. I guess they could block 2 things here. This is sorcery only. Isn't it? It's 3 and 3 green, right? Yeah, they could blow up all my tokens if they really want. And then leave the Authority of the Consuls. I think that would be unwise, though, because I can just keep making tokens. Oh, my mana pool. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't know if our mana base would let me support a triple green spell on turn 6. Because we have 4 of these, 4 of these, and 4 of these. So I guess we got 12 lands. Which is probably fine. This sort of forces them to do this. Oh, hey. Chimera86, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, Bro Morin, how are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. This also pumps my house squad heavies. So we can swing here. They can block a 2/2. They can block 2 creatures. Big Chillin' drafted Aetherdrift a bit yesterday. We did some drafts today. We didn't do so great, but it is fun. We got to practice it, so I am excited to do some more drafting of the set, that's for sure. Alright, I pass. We got them from 52 to 39. So now maybe they're more inclined to crack this for 3. And they're attacking me, so likely that's happening now. Can crack it for 0, kill my tokens, so I'm just going to get tokens back. No, they did it for 3. So long, Authority of the Consuls. Game time. Animate this. Alright, here's a House Squad Heavy. Okay, go to combat. Make a token. Token's got to attack. Attack for 4. And then we'll pass. Now we're at max speed, so this taps for a red for each goblin I have. Oh, that's a big Gorgussy. Yikes. Oh, that's a case of the Crimson Pulse, though. This draws me some cards. Discard, draw 2. Ooh, we hit the Witch Stalk Frenzy. Well, we're going to take a lot of damage here. Attack. Frenzy here, I'm sure. Resolve. Pay 7, go to 10. Okay, play the Bastronaut. And then pass. And then now this is solved. Please no Wrath. Enduring Tenacity, okay? Yes, exactly. So this is a mana sink now, which is incredible. My turn. Draw 2. Oh, we drew a Lord. Do we win? Hold on, I have to count. Bomber. Destroy target enchantment. Hold on. Seer Slice. Oh, yeah, you come back. It's fine. Goblin. Full control. Goblin token. Full control. Eight mana. Pump. 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 Alright, we got you to 4. I get a token. Get wrecked by Wrath Spell. What a sink that was. You drew Deadly Cover-Up, didn't you? Oh, pool? Oh, no. I can block, though? Yeah, they don't have trample. I can double block. These die anyway, end step. That's what this does. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. So I block here, but this says, whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're dead to the Enduring Tenacity trigger. Alright, next game. Dang. Not much you could do about that. Game 3. Yeah. I mean, we did almost kill them from, they were at what? 52 at one point? Dang. Alright, we'll do one less of this. Let's try this. Crazy. I thought for a moment that I won there from pumping that goblin to high heavens. It was so close. Where's Screaming Nemesis when you need it, so that way they can't gain life? People hate on that card, but it keeps decks like this in check a little bit. Especially since they're trying to push pool the Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. No bueno. I wonder what they're bringing in. Do you think that they are playing Bloodthirsty Conqueror in their deck? They named Vampire off the one card, and that's the instant kill with Enduring Tenacity, right? They might have Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Keep. Oh, yikes. 5 lands, but we have Horde Master and Nemesis. Okay. We just need to draw things. Not too fast, but we do have a 2 into a 3. Oh. A 2 into a 3. But I gotta hope they don't have split up. Is the other thing. So let's House Squad heavy here. Split up would only kill my tap creatures here. We go to speed 2. It also gives this all my other goblins haste. Silex is fine. So I don't have to commit anything else to the board. They're at 17. This is 3. Hold on, let me do quick maths. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. That puts them to 2. They Silex me, and I kill them with Screaming Nemesis. The only way that this plan does not work is if they play Authority of the Consuls. Yeah, if they Silex plus Authority Consuls, they don't die. That has to be their exact card in their hand here. Other than that, I win post Karn Silex. Alright, perfect. We're good then. They have to do this or they lose. Oh, dead anyway. I also get to flip all these cards off the top now. Got a Hort? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. GG's. Hasty creatures for the win, baby. GG life gain deck. Whew! Almost. That was turn 5? Yeah, my turn 5. That's pretty good. We're still 71% win rate with this deck, which is pretty nice. Option 1 is going to get channel points. And I'm going to put a new prediction up, because we're going to keep going with this Goblin deck. So, thoughts on Goblins, chat? Thoughts on Goblins. What do you think? Is it good? Is it not? Is it interesting? Is it the same old red deck? I don't think it's the same old red deck. I think it's fun. I think it's fun that I actually get to play a Goblin deck in Standard for like the first time in so long. Honestly, Goblins hasn't been a deck in Standard in a very long time. And, I mean, granted, it's going to be like a shorter amount of time than we have 8 Goblin Lords in Standard, right? Because the one Horde Master is from Dominaria United. Been playing Goblins with Cage. Last time I played Goblins was New Phyrexia with Kumano. Interesting. And Fable. Oh, yeah, I mean, Fable was a broken magic card. Alright, 1-drop Goblin. Don't let Ali's chat see that I said that. Oh my god. How much I did like green. I feel the same way about Goblins, but that's because when I got back into Magic, my cousin only had a Krenko list. So it was a lot. Yeah. Alright, I am going to start the engines. We're going to go to combat. We're going to attack with our 2-1. Want me to go to speed 2? Alright, well. Here's another Goblin while you wait. Oppo. I think opponent is on Cage here. Reported, Jerry. Sanguine Evangelist. They are most certainly on Cage. Don't worry about this card. It's just a little pumper. Attacks. This is Menace. Okie doke. We're at speed 3. And now you cannot profitably Cage. At least I don't think so. You'd have to play a 2. Yeah, not enough mana. There's Cage. I can also exhaust this and make it bigger. Paul Patch Recruit. Oh, that's House Squad Heavy. We do this. And then we're going to go to combat. Make a Goblin token. Yep, And then we're attacking with everybody. Trigger here. Ba-bam! Yep, you can put a counter on another creature. Totally cool. If you don't block, you take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They get to Cage Poggers? Not today. I mean, I think they accidentally put the counter on the wrong creature there. They put the counter on the Paul Patch Recruit with the Cage instead of a different creature to be able to Cage this next turn. Which we totally take. Alright, you're a 4. Max speed. House Squad Heavy taps for mana, and this is a mana sink. I love this deck so much. It's almost on par with how much I love Doppelgang. To be very honest. Almost. It was funny when I was beating the Gruul decks yesterday. Somehow I was faster than Heartfire Hero Manifold Mouse. Don't ask me how. I don't know. But I was. This has to be Overlord under here, right? And even then, I still think I win. I could draw a land off the top to animate the Sanctuary. Swing with everybody but the Heavy. Animate this. I mean, tap this. Add a bunch of mana sink. Wow, we did it. 1, 2, 3, 4 flyers. Go to combat. Any blocks. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we do this. This is 3. That kills this. We can't save this. Yeah, putting a counter here doesn't matter. Okay. So they're dead. Dead, 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 dead. Alright, so do I get Wrathed here? Evangelist, that makes you 1 bat. So you can pop the other cage now. Bring back Goblin Den. Oh, that's a Gearhulk. That searches you for the Reliquary, right? For 1 white. And a 1-drop creature. Oh, they searched for Haywire Might. Well, they're dead, because they only have 1 flyer. Now they have 3 flyers, but I have more. So, full control. So, we Horde Master here. Pay 2. We have full control here. We make a token. We go to attacks. Everybody except the House Squad Heavy. Still full control. Tap this for 6. That gives... They have 1, 2, 3 flyers. I have 5 flyers. Bakala! Reed, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you? I think you just raided into an ad, though, which I am so sorry for. How are you, Reed? Yeah, so the reason we won that game is because they have 1, 2, 3 flyers. We're using the Bomber's ability to give all of these flying. They're at 2. And so there you have it. Oh, you don't see that. Oh, that's good. Thank you so much for the raid, Reed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we want Paul Patch formation over here. That kills flyers. That kills overlords. Lithomantic Barrage kills Gearhulk, but so does Witchstalker, Frenzy. You have First Strike, so Screaming Nemesis has got to be okay against you. We'll do less this Goblin, less Cauldron, less Krenko, and 1 less Expert. And try this. Did some Aetherdrift drafts and had a nice trophy and cooked. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we're doing good. We're playing against Mythic number 531 at the moment, and they're playing Green-White Cage with the new Bright Glass Gearhulk, which is a very, very strong card. It was a good pickup for that deck, because they get to go search up, like, artifact removal with it. They get 1/1s. Oh, I forgot the Lunacam. Oh, this is too slow. Mull. This is keepable. Bin the Krenko. Ride or die. 1-drop, 2-drop. Have Paul Patch formation. Hopefully they're not super fast. Oh, alright, let's start our engines. And there's Cage. So they're setting up. They get to do a little bit of that. This has Menace. I would have attacked me. Combat, attack. Go to speed 2. Play the Goblin, get a token. Yeah, this deck is super fun. It's actually incredible. Alright, that's going to pop off the Cage. Can't kill the token. You can double block. Sucks they wouldn't draw another land for the Screaming Nemesis. So I can't actually attack here. I could play 2 1-drops and hope to hit a Lord off the top of the deck. That's probably better than a Draconautics Engineer. can also like attack here and get the token back. Not that it matters. You'd have to double block, so I could... Yeah. Cool. So, Prage, this is not the Gear Hulk or not the the Overlord. Oh, that's Overlord. Alright, Goblin Lord off the top, please. I do have me some Paul Patch formation for this 6/6. I don't think they swing here. Unless they have a way to put like another counter on this. It's another recruit. Okay. We drew a land. I think either way I have to Paul Patch this, but then they get to put a bunch of counters on things because of their Paul Patch recruit. Screaming Nemesis ain't the play. Yeah, we're going to do this. Then they get double Paul Patch recruit triggers, so they can pump their flyers if they want. Getting that off the board is pretty important. I could attack with my tokens, and then they block, and then I get one token after. Honestly, I don't think it's bad to attack with these 2/1s either. If I attack here and they double block... Yeah, we're just going to attack with these. Yeah, they could do 3 2s on the 1/1s. If they double block with a beast token, I get to get rid of the Toby. They don't have a positive single block with the recruits. Alright, so now we're at max speed. So this is double strike now, which matters, and I get another creature. Oof. Might be dead now. The flyers are faster. And now this flies because of Toby. So we take 4. They don't have mana up. So I could block here, take trample. Puts me to 8. Yeah, not good enough. 3 6 plus 4 is 10. Alright, next game. Not fast enough, and we missed the land drop, which kind of sucked. Does that mean I need some number of Torch to Tower? I guess it's not terrible because of exile stuff. Do a less Witchstalker, less Krenko, less Expert. Let's try that. It gets rid of Paul Patch Recruit when it's the single creature out. It gets rid of the Evangelist where they don't get to generate another token. It gets rid of Toby to where they can't give the tokens flying. Keep. Alright, listen, we're going to start your engines. Opponent's Pure Celestial version feels much cleaner than the Bant one that splashes from Mockingbird. I have not seen the Bant one that splashes from Mockingbird. That's new. We're going to go to combat. Go to speed 2. Play 2 goblins. Prage no split up. Yeah, I've not seen Bant with Mockingbird, but that's interesting though. Do this. Combat. Attack. Go to pump this once. Take 2, 4, 5. Go to 14. Speed 3. Doomwake was running it this morning. Ali played against it at least once. Interesting. I'd have to look that up. Just because personally I haven't seen it, you know. Well, Here comes the relevant torch. That's another Bastronaut. Not worth it to kill the thing. I can put a counter on the goblin, though. So let's attack. If they block, we put a counter on this. Ooh, no? Okay. Go to 10. Go to speed 4. Play other Bastronaut. Hold up Pulp Patch and torch the tower. Hopefully they don't have a Wrath. Does the Cage deck play Split Up? Or actual Day of Judgment here? Nope. Uh-huh. 3 other untap. This creature becomes an artifact creature and gains flying. Put a counter on it. Okay, so we just got to torch this Evangelist now, and then they can't tap to animate this. Do I win? Man, bringing in these torches matter. I should have did that game too. Tap 3 other untapped things. They can't block this. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, like, not dead. I, like, want to do this so bad. But it's not right. I think we play this safer. What's this crew cost? 1? But this has Menace. So if they do that, then I Pulp Patch Formation one of the things. Okay. Double block, double pump. I don't even need to do that. I don't have to discard a card to put a counter on this. Pump, pump, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's lethal. Okay. GG's. Whoo, boy. Goblin Bastronaut, baby. Listen. Y'all. The Goblin deck is the truth. I don't care what anybody says. This deck is the truth. It's so sweet. How much do I think the deck is in real life? I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what a lot of the single prices are. But I will tell you, you can learn more about Aetherdrift by doing !DFT into the chat. But I don't know off the top of my head, realistically. I have cards. I have them. I have it ready to build in paper. I got my Draconautics Engineer right here. In the Ratfink version. I've got my House Squad Heavies in the Ratfink version ready. And I've even got my Dropkick Bombers. But these ones are from Foundation's... the Foundation's Jumpstart Boosters. Oh, and I've even got a Ratfink version of the Bastronaut. So, yeah. I am ready with them. I am ready with them. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, cool. So, y'all, a few things really quick. Are they? I don't know. Thank you all for coming to our first standalone sponsored stream as a part of Aetherdrift's partner program, Wizards of the Coast. Thank you very much for coming and enjoying some drafts and some standard. I do have to get to bed, though, because I do have to leave for work at 6 a.m., so in about 5 hours or so. But don't worry. I am going to send you over to my buddy Jaffer, who is playing some standard over on their channel. So I'm going to raid y'all over to Jaffer. Jaffer is ladder climbing. I will be back tomorrow. That's the plan. We're going to play some more standard. We're in Mythic now, so we got to climb. And then Friday stream is going to be all about viewer deck submissions for Friday Night Magic. So I hope you can join me for that. Also, MagicCon Chicago is coming up next week. I'll be there Thursday through Sunday. And I leave Monday to come back home. So make sure you stop by to see me at the meet and greet with HamHawks42, Saturday at 5 p.m. Ask me to play games. I would love for that. Oh, wait, yo. K-Mac, thank you. Thank you for the follow, K-Mac. I really appreciate that. So, yeah, I will see y'all back here tomorrow. Thank you for joining. Have a good night, y'all.